Hey, what up everyone? I'm Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today it's the CHAT-A-THON number 32. Boo-hoo for me. I'm just kidding. Number 32, come on. Every month we do this at the end of the month. First hour's free. Every hour after that, or a minute after that, is up to donations. It's like a subathon or whatever you want to call it on other platforms. I just brought it over to YouTube, and lots of people do it. So it's just not set up on YouTube to happen like automatically like other places. So pretty much every other streaming platform has something like this, or there's ways to do it, I think, anyway. So I just brought it over to YouTube. It's nothing like crazy. And 30-second one. So at the end of the month, we try to make up the difference, kind of. You know, keep the channel going, all that good stuff. But first hour's free. Every minute after that, it is, you for 1 minute, or for 2 minutes, it's $1. So for 10 minutes, it's $5. For 30 minutes, it's $15. Stuff like that. Inflation, it used to be a little bit less, but, you know, inflation's crazy right now. So, kind of got, even if we make it the whole freaking way today, it's going to be a toughie. Like, I don't think it'll be enough, but, you know, that doesn't mean, we don't have to stop, like, as far as the donations go, but I can only go, I know it's like a poop on the parade thing, and it's not like keep going forever, but I can go like 6 hours maybe today, something like that, unfortunately. Somehow Mrs. Cindy's getting off early, of course, today, instead of her normal time, or else we could probably go like 7 hours, but, we already had a few of them on the Ghost Train. Pretty sure Sana with 2 gifted and Anita with 1. You guys let me know if that's correct. It was kind of, I had to like look pretty hard to find Sana's, and it didn't say who they went to and stuff, but I saw Anita's for sure. And I'm pretty sure Sana gave 2. But, yeah, thank you so much, ladies. Appreciate it. I gotta set up the stream first thing, though. We'll get the timer up there. We'll get everything set up. And then hopefully we'll be streaming for about 6 hours. If you guys have any ideas of what you want to do today, let me know. This is for you. I don't really have anything like super specific. Like the previous ones, we did top 20 mythics, top 20 legendaries, like all through the rarities. We could do weapons or something. I don't know, but I don't have it on the title because I don't know. I was just thinking maybe you guys could pick arena teams. We could open vault keys. It's usually what you want to do. Like when I run a poll, usually people pick opening vault keys, so I put that on the title. We got to do Guild Wars. So Guild Wars for sure. And then after that, whatever you guys really want to do, I can change the title. It doesn't have to be those things. But let me run a trial while I set up the stream. I got to put on a thumbnail and get the timer up there with the right numbers and stuff. So I'll put a time in the chat, and when that time matches the elapsed time of the stream, it ends immediately. So if there's, say, 2 hours and 30 minutes on the clock, and we've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes, like the stream will turn off right when it hits that amount, pretty much. You know, I might say goodbye real quick, but the stream is over as soon as the 2 clocks match. Used to be easier to do, I always say this, but on PlayStation 4 there was like a elapsed time in the upper left-hand corner. It was way easier to keep track, but right now you have to kind of like just hover over the progress bar on the bottom, and that'll tell you how long we've been going. I'm trying to bring it up. I see Trey with a 10. Thank you so much, bro. I did start a new game the other day. It's called Project Quarm. It's nothing to do with Gems of War, but it might breathe a little bit of life into the channel, so I'm trying here. The last second, of course, like always. I'm such a procrastinator that the very last day of February, pretty much, I tried a new game. So I'm trying here. Like, it should bring more people in, I would say. As long as I don't complain too much about the game. It's stupid, you gotta be kind of fake, and you can't just, I don't know. I gotta, like, tone down my complaininess at first, at least. But I started a new game the other day that I'm going to play like once a week, and it should bring more people over. I'm hoping it like almost doubles the amount of subscribers from the EverQuest crowd, because a lot of them play that game. A lot of them play the game that I play. It's like half and half. It's like, this meant like 1,000 people play this game, and it's not 1,000, but just say 1,000 play P99, 1,000 play Quarm. It's like just the same amount of people, so I'm hoping, you know, some of them are probably already watching, so it's probably not going to double, but You know, if I can get another 25% or something, that'd be great. But let's run this fight while I set up the stream. Trial, see if the auto battler can win. I gotta set it up. Do have a thumbnail. Whenever you see a Reaper, that's just me, I guess. I don't like putting my own face on the thumbnails. I tried it one time and it kind of looked goofy. Let's just copy this, paste it in. I don't know how people put their own face on their thumbnails. Like, it looks kind of dumb. I'm Sinny cool, you know, the sinning, the Reaper, it all kind of... I'm a necromancer on EverQuest, like, that, it makes more sense than you would think. But Trey's here. I know Sana and Anita were in the ghost train. Let me start with the timer. So we get 20 from Trey's 10. Anita gave 5, so that's 10 more, so that's 30 minutes. And then we got Sana with 2, which is 10. That's another 20, right? So, what is that? I gotta do math. Oh my gosh. It's just, okay. Let's add Trey's real quick. Start there. And I can just do a running total. 130 for Anita. So it's 150, is that right? Pretty sure. She did 10, that's 20, so 150. Okay. CHAT-A-THON timer. 1 hour, 50 minutes, 0 seconds. So when the stream is been going for 1 hour and 50 minutes, it ends at the moment, but you can always make it longer. I'll pin that. And if you hover over like the left side of the progress bar, it should say like how long we've been going. Like right now it's 7 minutes and 20 seconds. 7 minutes 23, whatever. I wish I had something. I need to figure that out one day if we have, you know. Eventually one day, maybe. Gems of War Guild Wars. New Guild Wars. So far, I am 10-0 in Guild Wars this week. But my score isn't, like, crazy or anything. I tried yesterday to, like, get a higher score, and I actually scored lower. So I might just go with all Takshakas today just to see. I don't know, we'll see. It depends who we're facing and stuff like that. But I tried Chrysanthrax a little bit yesterday, and I kind of just scored lower instead of higher. Which I think you could, like, if you get it up quickly, you don't get hit, you cast it, you win, it's going to score higher. But if they hit you at all and you don't get up quickly, then you're going to score lower. So it's not like an automatic score higher thing. The fight has to go well, also. Dude, Trey, I hope I didn't turn off too many people with that first Project Karm video. I thought it was worse than it actually was, but I do complain a lot in the beginning. But I'm like fresh off of installing it, so I'm like so annoyed still. I get bled into the next day. I don't know. And then like I'm running around a city that I've never been to before, and on a race and a class I've never played before, with controls that are different, with the UI that's a little bit different. Like, I was pretty frustrated, but I'm starting to get used to it. I was playing a little bit after the video, and like I turn up the gamma, like I start learning how to play and where everything is. Like there's a quest that like tells you to go here and here and here and here and here, and then you learn where the bank is and the bar is and the 2 different zone lines are and stuff like that. So it like I just needed to play more. I got right on and just started complaining. But I tell them like, hey, it'll probably get better as we go in part 2, part 3. I already had one commenter like, you complain too much, and I'm like, well, you need to get tougher then, buddy. No wonder you're playing this game. I always got some sort of rebuttal. If you're not tough enough, I get it, because look what you're doing. Okay, I'm almost ready here to play the game. I'm gonna have to... I might have to take a couple of breaks, but nothing crazy, you know me. I'm not trying to get out anything here today. I'll talk way too long and lose my voice. I won't be taking like a million breaks or anything, but might have to take a couple. If you know, it's a certain length. I would think a chat-a-thon, you know, I'm always hoping it's longer than a regular stream, and some of our regular streams go up to like 3 hours, so that's what I'm hoping today. We can at least make it something special and not just a regular stream. We need a lot. Like, we're in trouble. It's February. February only has 28 days. February is traditionally bad on YouTube, like, just in general. If you go watch other people, they're probably complaining at the same... I watched somebody I'm subscribed to just yesterday. He was saying how his subscribers are down, his numbers are down, and all that stuff, and how he's been talking to people, and their subscribers are down, their numbers are down. So it's just the beginning of the year. Like, this always happens. I've been doing this for, like, you know, however long now, 9 years. And beginning of the year is always the worst for YouTube, like January, February. So it's not just complaining, it's pretty bad at the moment. Alright. Usually, like, taxes kind of save me, you know? Like, I'll have a horrible month or two, but then, like, we get a little bit of taxes, and then that just helps me get through the rough spot. But we ain't getting as much this year. We're getting the least we ever got, so that's kind of a theme. Everything's pointing me one way, I guess. But I am trying new stuff. Like I said, I fought through it, downloaded a game that was hard to download for me, and started playing it, so... Oh, you didn't see it? It was like last night or so. It's a lot of complaining. I told him, like, hey, you might want to just wait till part 2 for... the beginning of it's a lot of complaining, and then I kind of get into it. If I find where to fight. It's really weird where you fight, dude. Like, you have to jump off a cliff pretty much to get down to the fighting area. It seems like. But eventually you realize, oh, this is kind of like you can climb the side of the hill. But it looks really steep. So on one side of this bridge, there's like the city, right? It's like the Tiger City. And it has a wall all the way around it. And then there's a bridge out like the north and a bridge out the south. And there's like a moat under the bridges, like all the way around the city. So once you get to like the bridge, the enemies you're supposed to fight are like in that valley or moat or whatever you want to call it. Like that's the newbie area. But like the first place you come to, like the bridge, it's just like a sheer drop, a cliff. And normally, like when you fall that far, you're gonna take damage. But I don't know if like the tigers don't take damage, fall damage. Because I did try it one time and I didn't take any damage. But it's like a really far fall. Like everything in my brain is telling me like, don't fall off the side of this cliff. Like you're gonna die. Like, but so I go to the other side of the bridge and it's like a little less steep, but it still looks crazy. Like I'm gonna die. But eventually I'm like, I gotta try this because I don't know where else to go. So I like try to get down the cliff and it works and I'm fine. Then I find the newbie area. Finally, it's down there. And then later on, I like just tried jumping off the freaking other side where it's like a sheer drop cliff and like I don't die. So I don't know if like tigers don't take fall damage or something. They definitely don't tell you that. And it's like to get to the newbie area, you gotta basically jump off a cliff. It's really weird. And how are you supposed to know that? So I like zoned out of the whole area and went to like everything was red and the next zone over. And I'm like, where am I supposed to go? There's no guards here. And then one time I die, and, like, you don't lose anything. I think it's only up to level 10, so it's not, like, always, but you don't lose anything when you die. It's almost like I have gate. I can just let myself die, and then it teleports me back to the city. So I kind of used it. Like, I was in a hard fight. I'm like, I'm probably going to die. I'm like, oh, well, just die. I, like, let myself die, and then it pretty much gated me back to the city, and I just sold to a merchant. I was like, all right, that was cool. Didn't lose any experience, didn't lose my loot. I don't have to go back and get my body, nothing. It's pretty much just like a free gate. If you die, like, before level 10. And they give you some potion. I don't know what it does yet, because I didn't want to, like, waste it. But I thought it was experience, like, extra experience. But I think it's, like, a healing / mana potion. The more I was reading on the internet. So you don't even have to, like, sit around and wait for your HP and mana. You just drink this potion. It's pretty, chill so far. It was frustrating because I'm in a new city with a new race and a new class and stuff like that. But otherwise, like if I had started a Dark Elf Necromancer, I'd have been I probably would have got to like level 10, like. But I'm trying a new class, new race, so I don't know where to go. So most of it's like me being lost instead of fighting. I got to like level 3. Anyway, let's play Gems of War. Get our mail. Got some mail. Better guild you're in, the better mail you'll get. I've been buying this one. I don't know if it's a good deal. I wouldn't recommend it to most people. It's 25 gems for one event key. I don't know that that's good, because if you open like the smallest event key chest, I don't even know how much that is. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, I have no idea how much gems it costs to open chests with gems, because I always have keys, first of all, so I never get to see it. And second of all, I would never buy that, because it's like a ripoff. Like, it's the biggest ripoff in the game is to open chests with gems. So I always forget, like, how much it costs to... I think it's, like, 650 gems to open 200 event chests, maybe? Something like that. But that's, like, discounted a little bit. If you open 50 chests, it costs, like, crazy amount. Like, never do that. I think that's what people are doing out there, like, they don't have gems, is because they're opening chests, like, they can't help themselves, and they're trying to get random troops out of chests, and they think they're gonna get like Ironhawk or something, so they keep opening chests with gems, and like that's how they run their gems down to 0. It's just my headcanon of certain people that don't have 0 gems. They just keep opening chests, which is very, like, don't do that. Please stop. It's one of the worst things you can do in the game. But 25 gems for one event key. I feel like event keys are worth more than 25 gems a piece, so, and I need event keys, so I've been buying it. I'm not that excited about it. I don't think it's a good deal, but I need event keys, so I've been buying it. What's this one? See, that's just gem keys. That's not worth it. Event keys, you can target specific mythics. Gem keys is gonna have the whole drop table. That's not worth it. Let's look at our XP booster. Complete a dungeon run. Okay. Should probably just do Guild Wars first, huh? Guild Wars. Tyrion with a 5. DC, aka this boy with a 10. Thank you so much. Heart and heart. So I need to add Tyrion's. Can't stay long. 16-hour Pogo event this weekend. What's Pogo? Pogo. Pokemon Go. Is that what that is? I'm guessing. Welcome to the Math-a-thon. I'm at Chat-A-THON. Cynical and all you lovely sinners, choir members, and lurkers alike, glad to be with you. Let's make February better than okay. Finger that thumb. Yeah, I mean, you know, last month was just barely like me borrowing from Peter to pay Paul to have enough after last month, kind of. Like I'm on your guys' side. Like, I'm trying to keep the channel going no matter what. That's why I'm so like complaining and grousy, and like I want it to keep going. I don't want to stop. DC with a 5 gifted. Let's go. I need to give out some gifted, because we never made it this month. We never made it to the goal, like the $25 goal. Like, we didn't make 25 at all, like on any streams this month. But I think I'll probably do it right now, right around now. But Tyrion with the 5, thank you so much. That's 10. Then we got DC with the 10, that's 20. So I got to add 30. And then with the 25, that's 50. So I got to add 80. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are we at? 80, so let's take 10 off of that. So that's 70. Oh my gosh. Let's do it one at a time again. Alright, so I gotta add Tyrion's. That'll put us exactly 2 hours. Okay, that's Tyrion's. And we add DC's other one. It's 220. DC's first one right there, right? 20. And he's got a 50, which puts us 10 minutes over, so 310, right? Chat-A-thon timer, 310. Keep me honest. This is what I want. I want to work. Don't jip me. But make sure I do it all the way, too. Alright, let's see what Tyrion's saying there. The only decent gems to keys buy is that bundle that's gems, glory, and event keys. 400 for the regular bundle, but I never ever buy that one. You got $25 on this one already. Yeah, I know. So let's do it. Let's gift it out. Where's it at? The money sign, right? So here's what I do. I go down where it says chat. There's like a smiley face that says add emotes. Right next to that, there's like a dollar thing. Like it says, it's like a dollar sign with a rectangle around it. Kind of looks like a dollar. I click on that. And then I go to membership gifting. And then I send 5 now. This will also like notify people that we're streaming, which is really cool. So this is helpful for me as well, like gifting out these 5. It helps me because it tells people we're streaming and they might come to the stream. Pokemon Go, okay. Mathing in the mornings. Alright, yesterday my guild actually won. Nice. So we beat Booyah. Booyah, we beat Booyah. Yo, DC, while you're here, why am I Paragon? I swear I wasn't Paragon. Did somebody leave the guild or something? Oh, what? Does this move like... Okay. See, now I'm not Paragon. This must have had a bug or something, because it had me as Paragon. For like the first 2 days of Guild Wars. But now I'm a champion. Like, this is where I'm supposed to be. Like, there must have been a bug or something. It had me as Paragon for like the first 2 days. Like, I knew like this person. I was pretty sure it was this guy. What got Paragon, and then but then I still saw him in the guild. I was like, what? He didn't leave the guild. Why was I Paragon? That's weird. Must have been a bug or something. I know. Yeah, I was Paragon for some reason. Like, I shouldn't have been though. Honestly, I thought maybe this person left the guild or something, but. Then I saw their name, and I'm like, I think that was the person. And I don't know where they came from last Guild Wars, because I was ahead the whole time, and then all of a sudden they beat me. But I'm 10-0. I've been going for sets. My score isn't like super high, but it is what it is. I'm trying. Let's see Chaos by Nature. Let's see where they're at on the leaderboard. Right now they're winning, but that doesn't mean too much. Chaos. Chaos by Nature's 12th. This is going to be the hardest day, of course, on the Chat-A-THON. Probably just do Talk Shakas the whole time. I did try Chrysanthrax last time just to score more points, and I ended up scoring less points. So I don't think I'm going to mess with that today. I'm just going to use Talk Shakas the whole time. Anything else to look at? Rewards. We do get the morale bonus for winning yesterday. That's why I was saying it's so important for lower level guilds to have as many people defending as possible, because you're usually facing bot guilds. It's not your fault or anything. It's not disparaging remark or something. Like, you have to build your way up, and on the way up you're going to face a lot of bot guilds. That's just how it goes. So make sure as many people as possible are setting defense. That way you get this morale bonus. You're going to win every single day easily. So best way to take advantage of that is to have as many people defending as possible. It's almost more important than winning on offense. I would say it almost, like, I don't know, if you want the instant rewards instead of like overtime, like going up in Guild Wars, like, which you want that too, but the instant like gratification, like immediate gratification, is going to be the morale bonus that you get the next day. So if the more people you can encourage to set their defense, the more loot you're going to get right here, like every day of Guild Wars. More gold, more silver marks, more gold marks, which will lead to, like, you know, you can buy more books and you can get more pets and etc. Open more burning chests and get loot out of there. I guess, kinda, maybe. Maybe not. But, you know, more of this stuff right here. I guess gold marks has nothing to do with burning marks, does it? I don't know. But you can get more books, I guess. Gold marks. Get more pets, silver marks, more gold. Let's get this. I have a lot of burning marks right now, like more than I've ever had, because I'm kind of waiting on the Troglin to also have other good immortals in the epic burning chest, which hasn't really happened yet. I should have already opened them probably. I've been waiting. I had a good one, but it was only like one good troop alongside Troglin. But now I feel like I'm waiting too long, and I should have just did it. But we still got time. Alright, let's go get this Guild Wars done. Chaos by Nature, top 12 guild. We're behind right now by a little bit. You know what I noticed, DC? Some people are just doing the gate over and over and over. What do you think about that? Not to, like, stir the pot or anything, but if you look, like, it says 20 people have done the gate, right? And then if you go to, war results, or no. My guild's keep. And then roster. You can kind of count how many people have done their third day, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 people have done their third day, right? Unless I'm tripping, maybe I'm wrong on this. But 11 people have done their third day, right? Why do we have 20 on the gate? If only 11 people have gone so far, why do we have 20 on the gate? Somebody, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the 20 is something else. Like right here we have 10. But I guess maybe one person? Yeah, it's better than nothing, like I was saying. It's definitely better than nothing. But here there's only 10 so far, so that's weird too. Because only one person did the gate back to back? Or wait, they could have did the gate multiple times and then did this. Okay. You know what I mean? Like you could do the gate like 2 times and then do this and then go forward a little bit. So it's possible that multiple people are doing the gate multiple times. I just feel like in a top, you know, we're a top 15 guild like overall, and we're a top 30 Guild Wars guild. Like that kind of, you know, that should be like for lower level guilds to like do the gate back to back to back, not higher level guilds. Like if you're in a higher level guild, you should not be doing the gate multiple times. But we have 20 times we defeated the gate, and only 11 people have gone so far. So somebody did the gate 5 times, because there's only 10 right here. So that accounts, and then somebody else did it at least twice. Or something. I don't know. Just observation for the guild leaders out there. I'm not saying anything bad about our guild. I'm just like, it's a way you can tell as a guild leader if you want. And also, there might be other ways too, but that's one way you can tell, like, how many people are, like, just doing the gate back to back to back. If you have a high number at the gate, but only 11 people have gone so far, that means some of them are running the gate back to back to back, and they're not going forward and trying to get more points. They're just doing the gate, and that's it. Which doesn't help get sets. It only gets 100 points. They're scoring very low. But doing the gate only is better than doing nothing. So, you know, it depends. If you're like a guild leader and you're like, well, I just need them to at least do the gate, like, maybe it's fine, but just letting you know, if you're a guild leader, like, it's one way you can tell. If you're fine with it, you're fine with it. If you're not, then this is one way you can tell. Like, 20 gate fights with 11 people so far. Which I would expect a little more from this high-level guild, but it is kind of a casual high-level guild, so... Which is cool. I really like being in a casual high-level guild. It's like my best of both worlds, so I shouldn't be complaining. Just information for other people out there, guild leaders. We don't even need to look. It's the gate, so it's super easy. Bug in Gems of War? That never happens. Gems of Wart. Dripping sarcasm. DC says, I find I'm always low on gems because I've been buying deeper into the weekly guild event than necessary. I've never had more than 10,000 gems. I now hover around 3,000. Yeah, it's hard to... If you're buying far up in the guild event, that's a good reason to have low gems at least. The only way... You know how you can mitigate that, obviously. Take more tributes, right, DC? Do the vault event super hard. Open your vault keys, run your gaps, you know. Do Explore 1. You know how to play the vault event. But open your vault keys, run your gaps, do the vault event super hard, take more tributes, as many as you can, every hour. And then, if you have a bunch of glory, you can open glory chests and get gems from those. And then if you have a bunch of gold keys that you haven't opened, you could open a bunch of gold keys and get gems from that too. So if you need to replenish your gem stack ever, as an endgame player, what I do is... You know, first of all, take more tributes, do the vault event. That's just no-brainer. And then, like, if you have, like, 1 million glory or 2 million glory or something, you could go to your glory chests and just open a bunch of glory chests with that glory. And you can change your glory into gems. At least a little bit. You know, every time you open, you might get 15 gems. Or sometimes you get 0, sometimes you get 30, sometimes you get 15, sometimes you get 10, but... If you open like back to back to back to back to back, you can stack up some gems, and it's like good alongside of like tribute and vault event. If you open your vault, if you have like a giant stack of gold keys, you're like, man, why would I open gold keys? There's nothing in here that I need. It's just commons and rares. I have all the commons and rares. I don't need trait stones. Like, you're just letting gold keys stack up. Gold keys have gems in them though, so you should open all your gold keys. For every like 200 you open on gold keys, you get like, you know, you might get 2 gems here, 5 gems there. 0 gems, and then 5, and then 9, and then 2, and then 3, but it's still like turning your gold keys into gems. So it's worth it to open gold keys, even as an in-game player, because there's gems in there, and like, we all need gems. That's what I do, anyway. My glory's not like super high anymore, though, because I was buying every offer I saw, so I ran my gem stack down to like 5,000. And then I would use glory to like get it back up a little bit, and then I would run it down to 5,000, then I'd use glory to get it up a little bit, and then I'd run it down to 5,000, so eventually my glory was going down. It's not like it's not gonna fix things forever, but it can help for like a little bit. Alright, the faster we win, the better. And you would think Chrysantherax would be the way, but yesterday it wasn't doing that for me, so I'm just going to do Takshakas today, especially against this harder guild. Alright, I'm trying for sets, so let's go to kill these ones. Let's try to get these ones turned to 2s. King Bloodwood, Mountain Crusher, Mistralis, Leprechaun. Not a bad team. I mean, they have no class and they have no banner. If they had a class and a banner, like if they did Titan class with a... I mean, I guess they might have a banner. Like, I wouldn't pick that banner, but somehow they didn't use a class. So, we should be alright. I should probably do Rock Solid if I don't have it already. So they don't have AoE, they have Splash. I'm not going to be able to duck under it. Shouldn't be too bad here. Team's not horrible, but they could have done a little better. We're frozen. So I really need to just try to get up my weapon. Really just need to get up my weapon. Red's not going to help with that. I mean, that's a lot of mana, though. That wouldn't be bad. We got blue. Okay, let's look at everything. So we got yellow here. We got this red. We could do it this way. We could do it this way. We got blue here. Is that it? I think that's about it. Ugh. We do have green, which would go straight to my weapon. And we could get red and yellow. I might actually take this green, honestly. Because they're about to blow up Leprechaun, too. Like, I could take a little bit of the green off the board. Hey, I got Takshaka up. Alright, who do we need to kill? I would say their Mistralis or their hero. Just heard somebody scream. That was weird. I am waiting for my son to get home, so I have to take a break in a minute, but just to let him in. Alright, we'll talk Shaka there. Mistralis. Oh, I need to cleanse real quick. That way we can get extra turns. Let's do that. Cool. Okay, now let's finish off Mistralis. Alright, I don't think we took any damage there. You hate that they spam the gate, but I do appreciate the participation. Just wish they weren't afraid to try the journey to the palace. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, not a complaint at all. Just you know, teaching tool for other guild leaders. It's like the Tower of Doom when I'm going off about the Tower of Doom. Not like really talking about specific people. It's just trying to help other people. Alright, we got to go a really hard way, the Eerie and the Lair, so it's probably going to be dragons and Takshakas and stuff like that, but trying to win. We got Harpy Mage, Ruby Weapon, Finesse, and Quilt Zama. Once again, their banner's not the greatest. They are using Elementalist. They do have something. I need to do Deluge for this. Let's switch to that real quick before I forget. I'll update the train business when I'm done with Guild Wars. You guys are running out there. Butt crack is showing. Alright, Deluge. You're probably at the gas station at least, buying scratchers, brewskis, fireworks, tidy whities. At least. Alright, so this isn't horrible. It's like another competent team. It's not the worst, not the best. It's got the Ruby Weapon. They have Finesse, who can hit yellow really hard, and everything on my team is yellow. They got Quilt Zama, who could loop. Harpy Mage is a pretty quick start. We got Frozen again. So we're going to have to cast our wand and hope it hits. We're not frozen on green. I could take green, do some Elementalist. I kind of want it up there for the wand. So there's more green on the board for this. Alright, that worked out. We're now cleansed. Let's get rid of the yellow now, because we're going to be putting green and blue on the board. We don't want all this yellow up here. Plus it'll do Elementalist. Okay, now we do Takshaka. Who do we want to kill? I mean, they're you know, like on a lawnmower, you got the thing, you like jerk it and it starts the lawnmower. That's their Harpy Mage. So I think I'm gonna go after their Harpy Mage. Actually, they don't have Harpy Mage. They have no way to get mana. Kicking that starter on the motorcycle. I'm gonna snap the starter off, the Kickstarter off their motorcycle. Let's get rid of this yellow again. We don't want yellow. Let's kill their Harpy Mage. Broke the Kickstarter off their motorcycle so they could not pop a willy. Green, we want to leave green up there so we can get extra turns easier. So we'll just cast this. And I think we just cast again and win. Alright, 3-0. Going for a set. Real ones speak my language, yep. I appreciate the real ones, because we do have new viewers sometimes and they just don't get it. Which I get it. I understand why you don't get it. Sometimes I be doing deep cuts of old Cynical lore and inside jokes, and you guys already know that I'm a little complainy and bitchy and Cynical. Alright, the layer. I had to put that in my about, you know, like right under my name. I put cynical, you know? Cynical. Then I put EverQuest / Gems of War player. Some people like get it right away, and some people just don't get it. Alright, what do they got? Osha's Tome, Immortal Aquaria, Chrysantherax, Essentia. Not bad. Once again, this guild's got some pretty good teams. I don't like that they're too chicken to do the right banners. Like, on there, they're using yellow, blue, green, and that's it, pretty much. Like, Chrysantherax uses every color no matter what. So, you could minus one of Chrysantherax's colors, and it would not be... I'd rather have +2 and +1 and minus one color than have just +1/+1. You know, it still equals to be the same, but you could get lucky and get like way more mana with the +2/+1 -1 than you can with the +1/+1. Especially in Guild Wars on defense, you should not be setting... You should go all in and like hope that you get what you need, not like play it safe and do a +1/+1 banner. Like, at least they did the right banner, I guess, like as far as if you're gonna do a +1/+1. But I'd rather see this person do like a +2 blue, +2 blue, +1 yellow, minus brown or something. Like, who cares you're minusing one color out of Chrysantherax's 6 colors? It's not a big deal. It's one thing I see all over the game is people just... They're kind of... Same way like person scared to go past the gate. They're scared to use a +2/+1 banner because they're minusing one color. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Alright, so we got Delusion still from the last fight, right? Because we did Ruby... There's like a Ruby weapon team, right? So I think we're good to go. Could be tough. They have mana generator at the top. They're kind of blocking their Chrysantherax a little bit with that Immortal Aquaria. And Immortal Aquaria is kind of like a true damage. So I don't understand why they did this. They could have did another mana generator and just got up Chrysantherax, or... I don't know. I shouldn't be picking apart teams before I fight them, because then I'll lose and like... They'll be stupid. Like, man, they could do way better here, and then I lose. Commit to the bit. Okay, so look for extra turns. I don't see any. We're gonna cast our wand and pray, pretty much. It's one of those. There's not a lot of, like, purple-yellow, so we should be okay. I mean, there's a little bit. Alright, great start. If the wand hits, we're good. Who should I take out now? Thinking I'm gonna go after Chrysantherax, I think. Alright, we got an extra turn, nice. Gotta hope this wand hits again, though. Let's take this first. Alright, we're good. Let's hit that Chrysantherax, hopefully kill it. Don't be too hasty, though. Maybe we have, like, colors we can take off. Alright, we killed their Chrysantherax. They still have, I guess, the Immortal Aquaria is like, okay, what if I lose my Chrysantherax? At least they have another damage dealer there. We'll take the green right now. Nah? Should we take it? I think we leave it for the wand. The more green, blue, brown, and red you have on the board, the higher the chance you're going to actually get an extra turn with the wand. And taking this green really does nothing for me, since Takshaka doesn't use green. The only thing it would do is, like, Elementalist. But we already have, like, the two that can be Elementalist. So there's no point of taking this green extra turn. I feel like it's more beneficial to leave it there and cast the wand. There's, like, not no point of taking it. You could take it, the board changes a little bit. But then you're taking green off the board that you kind of want on the board. And you could get less green, less red, less brown. More yellow and purple could fall if I take this green. So I'm going to just cast the wand and not take the green extra turn. Ends up working out. You always look for colors you don't use. Like, let's take this out of here so we can get more green and blue on the board and get some free damage. Before we just go casting Takshakas. And yeah, now it's Takshaka time. Everything's dead but that Aquaria. Ooh, it's up. Be nice if I can kill it before it does damage to me. And I think I can. Alright, so I feel like I haven't taken any damage against any of these teams. The only thing we're doing that's not scoring super high is like true damage, but the fact that we're winning quickly, we're not taking any damage, we're not losing troops. Especially against this, like this guild has got to be good. They're top 12. Like they have to have been winning to get up there. We've been like winning, losing, kind of going back and forth, and we've dropped to 30th. So they must have been winning a lot to get up to 12th. All right, the palace. We would have to fight this no matter what. We just got a set. Turned all these 1s to 2s. We would have to fight this no matter what. Let's see what it is. Ruby Weapon, Chrysantherax, Maelstrom Dagonath, Venerboralix. Frost Mage. As long as they don't get that Venerboralix, I should be alright. Brown to yellow. As long as they don't get that, we should be good. If they get that, it could be bad. I still have Deluge on. Let's double check though. Oops. Yep. So yeah, the way this fight's gonna go is, do I get my Takshakas? Do I get my wild cards? Do they line up? Do I fill up? Or do they get their Venerboralix? You know, that's gonna determine who wins, really. If my Takshakas go wild and I get up and it's my turn and then I loop them to death, I'm gonna win. If I don't do that and they get their alignment, then I might lose. Alright, I mean, at least we got our wand. We could take these skulls. We should take these skulls. We're not frozen or anything. Got a brown extra turn, that's fine, because... I mean, do we leave it, though, for the wand? It is Elementalist, though. It's like that decision, you know? Do you leave the brown for the wand, or do you take it so you can do Elementalist again? If I take it, there's no storm right now. It'll probably be okay if I take it. Because I would like to... They're only... I guess they're frozen. They're pretty much frozen on everything, every color. I think I'm just going to do the wand. Like, what could we do with the Elementalist that would, you know, make it more in our favor right now? Like, maybe hit their hero with it, but I feel like I'm just going to cast the wand here. Hopefully it's the right choice. Okay, good. Good. Got Takshaka up. Let's get rid of this yellow. We're not frozen, right? Okay. That leads to us being able to get rid of this red. We want green and blue, and there's barely any green or blue, so we need to take all these other colors out of here. Okay, there's some green and blue right there. That's nice. See how we got rid of the red, and now there's green and blue here? It's probably as good as we can do. So now it's time to cast Takshaka. Who should we hit? Their Venerboralix right now doesn't have alignment. Like, too bad. It has a little bit. We're going to be turning the board more green and blue, though, so that could mess it up even more. I almost think we should hit Venerboralix there. But he's only going to cast once. He's probably going to cast no matter what. So we either loop or we don't loop. We should probably hit their hero. I'm gonna hit their hero. We're not gonna kill Vimberalex unless we loop. I don't know, man. I could go after Vimberalex, and if I somehow kill it, then they probably aren't gonna get up. It'd be way harder for them to get up. But if I don't loop, then they're gonna cast it either way. How likely am I to loop? 10 and 8? Probably not too likely. I think I'm just going to go after their hero. If I can kill their hero... Maybe I go after Chrysantherax, because if Vimberalex gets casted, it's going to do yellow, and their first slot in Maelstrom Dagonath don't need yellow. Alright, I'm going to go after Chrysantherax. Woo! I didn't know I could just kill it like that. Nice. So that was definitely the right choice. Because I would not have killed their hero or Vimberalex, which are the two I was debating. But I did, and I killed their Chrysantherax and their Dagonath in one shot, so that was definitely the right move. Alright, 5-0 against top 12 guild. Getting sets along the way. Turning 1s to 2s. Don't get much better than that, I don't think. That's really good for the chat-a-thon for a live stream, just to be able to go 5-0, get a set. It's a top 12 guild. That was sick. Feels good, man. Woo! 1406, climbing back. That's pretty high. That's the highest I've ever scored. I know you can score higher than that, but I think my record is 1406. Maybe 1408. It's pretty close to my highest score ever right there. You can definitely score up to, like, what, 14... You can definitely score 1408. So I know that's not, like, the highest you can score. I think you can score 1410-ish. You guys ever had anything above 1410? There's just, like, you have to take turns. You know, I was doing true damage. I think it might be, like, what is it? What's, like, the max score? And I don't even think you can get the max score. It's because you have to take turns and you have to... I don't know. You guys ever got higher than 1408? I've seen people in my chat say they got 1408, and I've seen guild members get 1408 as well. I don't know that I've ever seen 1410. Might be possible. Alright, let's check out the where I'm at now. So our Paragon missed the whole first day. Ooh, I got 4174. I really crushed it today. Because I was behind Wince Killer. 4174. Dang, look at that. 4215. They're crushing it. They're crushing it. I'm like 41 points behind them. I think they gained on me some more. I swear yesterday I was only like 30-something points behind them. Now I'm like 40 points behind them. Dang. How'd they gain points on me when I got 1408? Or 1406? Shout out to Waco, crushing it. I think they got Paragon before too. Like that's my usual competition is Waco, I think. Maybe. It's definitely Waco, Wince, and Zicky Zacky. 4202 is pretty good. Dang. Everybody's doing, like, imagine our whole guild was scoring like that good. Look at DC, nice. Imagine we were all scoring that high, DC. That'd be sick. Hatchet doing pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. More rewards. Get orbs here. So use orbs for go to leading troops. You go to lead troops for your kingdom power. With the Astral Spire coming in, man, we're gonna get a lot of stats. I don't know. They're talking about it on the forum quite a bit, and seems like Chrysantherax and like Stellarix and stuff are gonna just get way stronger. Cause you get, for every color, you're getting stats, and Chrysantherax uses every color. You know? Stellarix uses every color. So every troop that uses every color are going to get, like, a lot more stats after the Astral Spire. Especially once we get a bunch of Star Stones and start filling them out. Getting the nodes. So it's kind of crazy, like, the power creep with the Chrysantherax and the Stellarixes. So you definitely want to get those if you don't have them. Because they're just going to get even stronger. They're getting buffed, pretty much, with the new update. For some reason, I don't know, they didn't do it on purpose, I don't think, but they indirectly buffed Chrysantherax and Stellarix in the next update. So on your Astral Spire, if you just go for the stats, maybe, you could, I don't know if that's the strat or not. Some people are saying Mastery would be the strat, some people are saying Stats would be the strat, some people are saying go for the what are they called? Like the special abilities, like being able to get an extra turn with Skulls and Cleanse, and the enemies don't get as many extra turns or whatever. Like, there's those things. But you could just get, like, a bunch of Mastery, a bunch of stats. There's many different ways you could go. I think we got to see it in the game, but people are kind of, like, theory crafting in the forum, on the forum about it, how it's going to go. I think one thing that's definitely right is that Chrysantherax and Stellarix are just getting way stronger, because every color's getting more stats. So if you use a blue troop and you go to the blue nodes, or the blue board, or whatever it's called, all your blue troops can get more stats if you, like, invest into the blue. And then if you go to yellow, all your yellow troops can get more stats. If you go to the red, all your red troops get more stats. But, like, Chrysantherax, Stellarix use every color, so it doesn't even matter which color you go. They're going to get more stats no matter what. And if you do all the colors, they're getting all the stats. Like High King Irongut, for example, only uses 3 colors, so he's only going to gain stats if you do yellow, brown, and blue. Chrysantherax is going to get double the stats of, like, a High King Irongut. Like a regular mythic. So any all-color troop is going to get way stronger with the Astral Spire, I think. You got 1402? Nice. Educational purposes. What you guys want to see today? It's Saturday morning. I think more people will get here as we go. But you guys want to see anything in particular? Like, I'm down for anything. Like, whatever. We can do some sort of top 20. We can play arena. You guys can pick the teams. We can open vault keys. I can play the game normally. We can do Underspire. We can do Journey. We can do PvP. Freaking treasure hunt. I don't care, man. We're just playing the game. Whatever you guys want to see. Oh, I forgot to pin the new comment or the new timer, which is 3:10. Where are we at right now? We're at almost an hour. So we got 2 hours and 10 minutes left right now. CHAT-A-THON. Alright, I'm gonna just play normally until somebody drives the train here. Got complete a dungeon run. Always do that first. Whatever the XP booster says. It's gonna point you in a direction of something that you should be doing anyway. It's not like I think that the XP booster is amazing or something and I gotta get it every day, like, because it's so amazing. Like, I really don't care about the XP booster that much. But you're getting the XP booster on top of you're doing something you should be doing anyway, so it's like a double whammy, killing 2 birds with 1 stone type of thing. So it's good to do whatever the XP booster says. So it's telling me to go do my dungeon. You see what I mean? Like, you should be doing dungeon every day. It makes me do my dungeon occasionally, even though I usually just reveal it and try for a perfect these days, because I have so many diamonds and jewels that it feels like a waste of time for me. But, when it tells me to do it, I'll do it. So we're going to do dungeon properly today. Do my daily warm-ups. Little push-ups, little lunges. Maybe some yoga. Do the downward dog. Do some planking. Act like I'm a mannequin in public. All right, we gotta fight the fights as they reveal, because we're literally doing the dungeon. Alright, Tyrion, man, have a good day. Maybe we'll still be on later and you can come back. That'd be sick. If that happens, bro, make sure you come back and you, like, scream something crazy. Like, oh my god, you're still on. Alright, we got our Caffrey that will get up our Xanthorex. Alright, Dungeon Battle 1 down. Stump the Sinian Arena? Alright, we can do that. Let me do these last 2 fights here. And we'll go do Arena. Might be like one person gets to pick the whole team right now. I think there's... I don't want to say how many are here, but... It's a Saturday morning. Sometimes these are duds. That's unfortunate with the Chat-A-THON being on a Saturday morning, but... If any... Just to let you know, if any day gets erased from the schedule as far as streaming, it's going to be Saturday mornings. Just based on, like, attendance. Sometimes, though, we have lots of people. It's really weird. Like, that one Saturday, we had almost, like, 40-something people. Just randomly, it was weird. Like, I don't know what happened that day. The Friday before, we had almost 50 people here. Then the next day, it was like, I think it was Vault event, wasn't it? So maybe that's why. We had like 40... I don't know, I'll say exact numbers. We had 48 Friday, and then we had 42 on Saturday. Like, that was nice. That's like double what we usually have. And then some Saturdays, we have like freaking 10 people. And it's more of the time than not, it's freaking the 10 or 15. Because people work all week and then they want to sleep in on Saturdays or go do something fun. Don't want to be watching a stream. Ooh, which one should we pick? I did my regular rooms and we almost got a perfect. What should we go with here? We got 4, we got 2, we got 6. If I'm still on in 8 to 9 hours, that ain't gonna happen. Chill Will says, what's the best way to accumulate Dragonites and what's your best gold farming team? I mean, you're probably not gonna like my answers. Unfortunately. Best way I feel to accumulate Dragonite is to do your dungeon every day. Step 1. Try for perfects. They're definitely not gonna happen more than like once a week, but you gotta do it. You gotta make sure you do your dungeon every day, just no matter what. 100% every single day. Don't miss a single day. Do your dungeon every single day. Pick the same rooms every day. That's something some people do wrong. They'll skip around and they get mad at whatever rooms they're picking and they start picking different rooms every day. You could be totally just screwing yourself on RNG by picking different rooms every day. If you pick the same rooms every day, you will eventually get a perfect, and you'll get probably more perfects than if you skip around and do different rooms every day. It's definitely like complete RNG, so I don't know 100% for sure, but it definitely feels way better to me to pick the same rooms every day instead of jumping around to different rooms. Like, it just feels better. So I just feel like eventually you're going to get a perfect if you pick the same 3 rooms every day. Then if you don't like your 3 rooms that you're picking, wait till you get a perfect, and then switch the next day to three different rooms, but then pick those for a while, the same 3 rooms. Like, I know people out there that, like, switch every day. They'll do these 3, and then the next day they'll do these 3, and then they'll do these 3, and then the next day they'll do these 3. I feel like you're just making it worse on yourself by doing that. You could be completely just missing the RNG by switching around all the time. Like, if you pick the same 3 rooms, you're gonna get a perfect eventually. But that's one way. Just make sure you do your dungeon every day. Make sure you pick the same 3 rooms every day. If you want to switch rooms, wait till you get a perfect, then switch the next day. Don't do it before then. Then it's Vault event, really. We have 1 Vault event every month. So do the Vault event super hard. Do it right. Make sure you're doing Explore 1 with Rowan or Ironhawks. Make sure you're staying in the same kingdom if you're using Ironhawks. Not jumping around doing other stuff. Not doing pets. Like, you know, if you do the vault properly, you'll get way more Dragonite than if you stop to do pets and you switch kingdoms and you're switching teams and you're playing PvP and you're doing Explorer 9 and Explorer 10. You're going to get less Dragonite for doing that. Like, it just is what it is. If you love switching kingdoms and switching difficulties and going and playing PvP and getting pets and stuff, you're just going to get less Dragonite. I'm sorry. You have to do Explorer 1, you have to lock in the same kingdom and just go and just do it over and over and over. It's supposed to be boring. If it's boring, you're doing it right. You have to run those gaps. You have to. So Vault Event's very important for Dragonite. Dungeon is very important for Dragonite. Those are like the two pillars of getting Dragonite. Dungeon and Vault Event. And then doing the little strat at the end of the gaps where if you see a Dragonite gnome, you let it survive until the music ends, and then you kill the Dragonite gnome after the music ends so you can get the full drop. If you do those two things perfectly, then you'll get way more Dragonite. Those are the two ways to like farm Dragonite. Dungeon and Vault Event. That's it. There's no other way to do it. But I do not recommend buying Dragonite in the dungeon. I don't recommend buying Dragonite from the offers. I don't recommend buying Dragonite from the PvP shop. Unless you're using it for something, a very specific thing, you know exactly what you're using it for. If you're popping random eggs with Dragonite you're buying, you're just flushing gems down the toilet. So don't do that. Like, if you have all 6 dragons and you're going for a weapon, by all means, buy Dragonite from the dungeon, buy it from offers. I still don't like buying it from PvP because you're using gold marks you could be using on books. I'm not going to say to do that. I'm not going to recommend it. I'm not ever going to recommend doing that. But it's okay then to buy it from the dungeon and to buy it from offers. Once you're going for something, you know exactly what it's going towards. Because I just hate buying Dragonite and then getting a duplicate. It feels so stupid. I feel like a dummy. I'm flushing gems down the toilet. It feels like the dumbest thing in the game. Not the dumbest, but it's up there. I'm buying Dragonite just to flush it down the toilet and get another duplicate. And you can't help like that you get a duplicate, but you're probably going to get one. So you know when you're buying that Dragonite that you're probably going to get a duplicate and you're still buying that Dragonite. Like, why are you doing that to yourself? You know, just do dungeon, do Vault Event harder. Like, instead of buying Dragonite, go harder in the Vault Event. Be more focused. Don't get distracted by things during the Vault Event weekend. It's only one weekend a month. You got to do it right. You got to run your gaps. You can't just stack up gaps and not run them. You can't just get a bunch of vault keys and not open them. You got to do the Vault Event correctly. But that's how you get Dragonite. I know it's not like some people don't like the answer. They want to be told like you can go somewhere and farm it every single day. They want to be told you should buy it from certain places. I don't like that though. Do the dungeon, do the same 3 rooms, try for perfects, make sure you do it every day, make sure you do the same 3 rooms every day. When the Vault Event comes around once a month for those 3 days, you do Explore 1, it's supposed to be boring. Go for first hunt, get the gaps, run the gaps. First hunt, get the gaps, run the gaps. Rowan or Ironhawk. If you're Ironhawk, same kingdom. Don't jump around. Screw PvP, screw the pets, screw doing anything other than Explore 1. That's where people go wrong, you know? They start doing Explorer 9, Explorer 10, they start doing PvP, they go after every pet that pops up, and then they wonder why they don't have Dragonite, or why they don't have gems, or why they didn't get that tarot card, or why they didn't get as many vault keys, or why they can't get the verse that they need. But there's literally a reason. They just don't want that to be the reason. They want to keep doing what they're doing. They don't want to change things. So they just get mad and they want a solution that's just not there. The solution is just play the Vault Event properly instead of getting so distracted and running off and doing weird side missions. But yeah, it's unfortunate there's not like some crazy thing you can do to get more Dragonite though. Like there's Dragonite in the Underspire on the 7th dragon. I have extra lanterns, so I'll double that one right now because I still need evil dragons. But normally I wouldn't double the 7th dragon. Like the 6th dragon's better to double. You know, there's Dragonite here and there in like guild events and stuff like that. You could get into a better guild and probably get more Dragonite maybe. I don't know that it's in every single event or anything, but I don't even know. Maybe it's not, but yeah, it is. Look, 30 Dragonite here. Like if your guild's not making it to stage 15, you're missing out on 30 Dragonite right there. Just getting into a better guild can get you more Dragonite. There's only 30 in there, but that's every single week. And there's probably some in there, you know. Is there anything in Guild Wars? Probably not, but... Alright, Dragonite in here anywhere? Doesn't look like it. But if you were the person that says that's not going to listen and they're going to get the gold marks here and then go buy Dragonite, I guess you can get more Dragonite by doing Guild Wars. And then gold farming, I don't gold farm. I don't have a gold farming team. All you need to do for gold farming is do your faction events. So Tuesday faction event, make sure you do that every single Tuesday. You get 200,000 plus gold for like 15 minutes of work. It's so easy. And then weekend faction events, make sure you're doing those to completion, getting all rewards. That's like 500,000 gold. We have a faction event every single week. So that's 200,000 gold at least every week extra, on top of a bunch of other rewards you get for doing the faction event. We have like one a month that's on the weekend, and you can get 500,000 there. So like in total, just from faction events, you're getting a million plus gold. Just from doing an event you should be doing anyway, you're getting a million plus gold. And then Vault event, same thing as Dragonite. Vault event's the answer to like every farming question. The harder you do Vault event, the more you focus and actually do Explore 1 and run gaps and hunt verses and go for vault keys, the more gold you're going to get. Just from literally going after verses and running gaps, you're going to get gold. And then when you open your vault keys after the fact, when the vault event's over, you get gigantic gold drops from epic vault keys, regular vault keys. I've seen 500,000 drop all at one time. You get 200,000 here, 100,000 there, 300,000 here, 500,000 there, 300,000, 200,000, 500,000, 300,000, 200,000, 500,000. It's crazy. If you get a bunch of vault keys, you're going to get tons of gold while you're getting the vault keys, while you're getting the verses, and then when you open your vault keys. So that's like millions of gold you get just from playing the game right and doing the right events properly. Like doing the vault event properly and doing your faction events properly. You should have, and then just not wasting. Don't waste gold. Don't waste Dragonite. Don't be spending gold on weird stuff. Just only use it when you really need to use it, like for horde level and kingdoms and guild tasks. Like, what else are we spending gold on? Like, don't be opening chests with gold. Like, a lot of farming is like not wasting too. Like, don't waste your gems. If you need more gems, don't waste them. Don't be opening chests with gems. Don't be going too far in the guild event if you can't afford to be doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't buy every offer you see if you're low on gems. Like, quit buying stuff. If you're low and you want to save up and you need it for something, like, quit buying stuff. Quit buying stuff with your gold. Quit buying stuff with your gems. Quit buying stuff with the Dragonite or whatever. Like, it's the most boring thing to, like, get more gems and gold or souls or whatever. The most boring one is don't spend it. Like, why you keep... If you're trying to get a bunch of souls, why do you keep leveling every new troop that you get when you're not going to use it? Like, who cares? Like, don't level it then. Save up your souls. Don't give, like, 3 times the amount of required gold to your guild tasks if you're trying to save up gold, you know? Like, give the bare minimum. You're trying to save up right now. You can't give more. You have to give exactly the required amount. But DC said to play... Oh, we got to finish the dungeon. Which room are we picking? Used to be there were gold farming teams. You would go to Explorer and you could do that. Or there were soul farming teams. You could go to Explorer and do that. I think it's a big waste of time, and you should just be playing the events and doing your dailies instead of wasting time, like hours and hours and hours just farming gold when you could just do the faction event or the vault event properly and get enough gold that it's the same thing as wasting your time. Just when you're doing like Explore and gold farming, you're only getting that. It's all you're doing, and it's so boring and a waste of time, in my opinion. You're just getting gold. When you're doing a faction event and getting gold, you're also getting orbs. You're also getting the overall rewards. You might be making progress in the faction. It's the event of the day anyway. Like, when you go out of your way to, like, farm... Like, we used to do that because that's how you had to do it, like, 5 years ago. People are still stuck on this, like, let's go farm and explore from 5 years ago. We don't do that anymore. Like, the events... It takes care of itself if you do everything right. I get it though if like you need to go like, oh, I need gold right now, I gotta go. Then I would say do the Warrens 3 times a day with your skeleton key team then. instead of City of Thieves or something. Like, you could do that, and that would give you more gold. But I just don't like anymore, I don't really like hey, go to Explorer or PvP and just run battles back to back to back to get gold thing. Like, use this team with Cedric and Ruby Weapon to... I think that's a waste of time, and it's because you didn't do something right in the first place, and that's why you're having to do that. It's like, how do I stop clogging up my toilet, you know? And the answer is, get a good plunger and plunge it. No, how about you don't clog it up in the first place by putting a bunch of toilet paper in there and then taking a dump on the toilet paper? Like, people are putting a bunch of toilet paper in the toilet, then taking a dump on the toilet paper, and then people are selling them these super special plungers, and that's their answer. Well, how about don't put a bunch of TP in the toilet and then take a huge dump on it? Like, you know? Like, do your vault event properly, do your faction events properly, and you won't need gold because you'll have a ton of gold. Don't waste gold, and you'll have a ton of gold. These gold farming teams and Explorer and soul farming teams and Explorer that are from 5 years ago, that's like a snake oil salesman trying to sell you something. It's not the right answer. You have no gold. You forgot there's a chat-a-thon yoke? Stormforge. Alright, let's catch up in the chat, then we'll do, we'll pick whatever number you guys are saying in the chat right now. You had a perfect run? Nice. Hell yeah. You say room 2? Oh, somebody said 4. You mean the middle room? So you guys are saying, what, 2? Yeah, the Dragonite Gnome, Chill Will, that'll help you a lot. Like, every time you run a gap, be paying attention in, like, the last minute or two. You gotta set a timer. You gotta think ahead. So you're doing the vault event, right? You get enough verses to run a gap. You go, you're about to run that gap. Make sure you set a timer on your phone for 15 minutes. You hit the timer, boom, go. And then you hit your gap, boom, go. Then when your timer, you're paying attention to your timer as you're, like, blazing through those gnomes, killing them. And whenever you're in the last, like, 2 minutes, there's only 2 minutes left of your gap, start really paying attention to what gnomes are there as you're killing them, as the music's going. You know? As you're killing those gnomes, pay attention to which ones they are. If you see a Dragonite gnome in the last, like, I really only like the last minute, but if you're, like, dying for Dragonite, last 2 minutes, maybe. If you see one, stop. Just stop. Stop touching the controller. Stop touching your keyboard, your mouse. Like, just stop doing the freaking gap. Let that Dragonite gnome live until the whole thing's over with. It's no longer... You stop hearing that, right? It's over. Your timer goes off. Your timer goes off, right? The music stops. It changes back to this music right here. Right? The gap's over. Your gnomes are still there because you haven't killed them. You're in a fight. The Dragonite gnome's still there. The music changes. The gap's over. Then you kill the gnome. Then you kill the gnomes. Once the music stops, once the gap's over, once your timer goes off, you wait 5 to 10 seconds, and then you kill the gnomes. And then you'll get the full drop from the Dragonite gnome. If you had killed him while the music was going, he would have gave you 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dragonite. If you wait till the music's over and it's back to normal, and you kill him, you're going to get 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 Dragonite. There's like a throttle, there's the limiter while you're doing a gap that gives you less loot because it's just too crazy. You're getting a gnome every single fight, and we're clearing them out so quickly that they had to limit and throttle the loot to 10% of what it normally is. They don't do that with the vault keys, though. That's why the vault event's still amazing, because you still get plenty of vault keys that you open after the vault event. But like all the gold and the diamonds and the Dragonite and the souls and all that stuff is throttled, is limited to 10%. Until the gap is over, then it goes back to normal. So if you see a Dragonite gnome in the last 1 or 2 minutes of your gap, you let it survive, you let it live, you stop, you don't touch the controller, you don't touch the mouse or the keyboard. You let the gap end, and then you kill the Dragonite gnome, and you're going to get 10 times the amount of Dragonite you would have got. Instead of getting 2, you're going to get 20. Instead of getting 8, you're going to get 80. Instead of getting 10, you're going to get 100. That's definitely a strat people do while they're trying to get more Dragonite. It's like one of the best ways to get it, too. You're going to be killing other Dragonite gnomes, like, as you're hunting versus, as you're doing gaps, like earlier in the gap, you're going to be getting 2, 4, 5, 6 here or there, you know? And then those at the end, you're going to be getting like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80. And it adds up. You can get like hundreds of Dragonite during a Vault event, maybe. You're 106 Dragonite short to craft Pandemonia? Nice. That's close. Squirrel! Stormforge says, I only start buying Dragonite when I get close to the final dragons. I have tons of gems, though. Still be glad to get this one behind me. Yeah. Yoke! 3 million gold per kingdom? Yep. Ends up costing a lot of gold for kingdoms and factions and stuff. But that's for stats, which are worth buying, you know? Gold is near useless on your main. You're talking about your alt. Yeah. Factions do drain a lot of gold. That's why you gotta, like, keep some gold around for that stuff. I'm glad to be done with all mine, but I still do all the events. I feel like when I say I'm done with my factions, people think, like, oh, he doesn't have to do events anymore. You still have to do events. There's still rewards for doing the events. You know? You're selling Glory off? Yeah. Yeah, Glory's great to, like, catch back up and get some gems or something. Chill Will says, when's the best time to use my vault keys? Hey, no problem, man. Anytime other than the vault event. So you can, I try to open all mine before the next vault event. So I had 500 vault keys from the last vault event. I've been opening 25 a day. What I do is I'll do all my dailies, and then like the last thing I do every day is open vault keys. And I kind of like make myself open a certain amount every day. And it's like the best thing you can be doing in the game, so it's not hard. Like, I like opening vault keys because it's like really good loot. But it's like I make myself do it last. That way it's fun. It's really fruitful. And I already did everything else for the day, so I'm done. Now I can open my vault keys. So I'll do like, you know, my dungeon, my adventure board, my XP booster, my event of the day, my guild event, my Underspire, my PvP. I'll do all that stuff first, and then I'll open like 25 to 50 vault keys, depending on how many you got in the last vault event. If you got 200 in the last vault event, maybe open 10 or 20 a day. You can open them all in one day if you want, but when I have 500 vault keys, I don't want to sit there and open all 500. So I open like 25 a day after I do my dailies. All right, what are we saying here? 2? 2? We got 2, 2, 4. Let's try 2, I guess. Oh, no, a stun trap. It was 4. Dang it. Who said 4? Whoever said 4 was right. Stormforge. Stormforge, you was right, dude. I should have went with you. It's alright, though. Alright, so the only thing anyone's mentioned is doing arena and letting y'all pick the teams. That's usually fun. Arena's like no longer a thing we have to do for real in the game anymore. You guys want to hear the story of Arena? Arena was like, wasn't it one of the first game modes they put in, kind of? It was like Treasure Hunt and Arena. And Arena used to be, you would use your hero, and you could use like any weapon you want with your hero. And like, eventually it got to where we had like Dawnbringer and stuff like that, so they took the hero out of it, and it's just like troops now. Because we were just crushing it with like Dawnbringer. We just use Dawnbringer every single time. It doesn't really matter what troops. And you know, Arena's kind of antiquated like Treasure Hunt is. They didn't update it enough to keep it relevant. Treasure Hunt, you know, only gives like souls and gold and glory and gems, but it doesn't give any of the new resources, like no cursed runes or orbs or Dragonite or anything like that. Writs or deeds or nothing. It's literally just like when the game first came out. You know, there's gold, souls, glory, gems. That's it. And that's all Treasure Hunt gives, and it doesn't even give that much. Arena kind of suffers from the same thing. You don't get enough loot for doing it. It like takes a lot of time. It's not easy, and it doesn't give enough loot. So it's a really good game mode if you want to get better at the game. If you want to be good at the game, playing Arena is kind of like practicing. Because it forces you to like use random troops. You can't use your hero. You can't use your stats. You can't use your money. It forces you to use random troops, and it's not easy. So it makes you think. Makes you like, okay, I gotta have a mana generator. I gotta have a tank. I gotta have a damage dealer. I gotta build a team here. Which one should I pick? Like, I shouldn't mana block. And then once you get into the fights, it's actually hard because you don't just have Chrysantherax or Queen Beatrix or your hero or something, and you have to use like random troops. You can't rely on like old faithfuls that you've been using for everything. You kind of have to adjust on the fly and actually do good mana matches, take the right colors, like make sure you take this or that and don't let them have this, and maybe you skull bait them and got to get this guy up so you can do this, and you can't just do Chrysantherax or Tesla or Rowan over and over and over and brr, brr, brr. You have to actually think and play the game. It makes you better at the game. If you want to be better at the game, play Arena, but like I said, it's not gonna help you with like resources, or just gonna make you better for stuff like pure faction 500s you're going to have to do eventually, like epic trials you're going to have to do eventually, somewhat guild wars a little bit. Like the harder things in the game is what Arena prepares you for. But I'm not saying it's a good usage of your time. It's like doing a million layups. Like if you're practicing for basketball, it's like doing a million layups, you know? And you're probably thinking in your head, I can do a layup. I'm gonna get a layup. You know, I'm gonna make that layup 9 out of 10 times, and then still doing a million layups. That's kind of like what Arena is. You want to do 10 out of 10. You want to be really good. You want to make sure you got it when it's pure 500 or the hardest epic trial fight, or like the Palace and Guild Wars against the top 10. You want to know that you're gonna be good enough instead of like relying on stats or money or Chrysantheraxes and stuff like that. Instant kills. But it really isn't worth the time, because what do you get? You get like 50 trophies, a little bit of gold, a little bit... There's nothing too good here. And then it takes a long time because you can't just like use the best troops and go fast. It's hard, and there's 8 fights, and the fights don't go quickly. They're kind of slow. You can lose. Like, I can lose here. If I try my hardest here, I could still lose that Arena. That's why I like it, though, because I've been playing for so long, and I'm pretty good at the game, so Arena's actually a challenge sometimes, and I like to challenge myself at a game that I'm good at, because I want to have like some pushback. I don't want to just always be like clearing stuff out in one shot, and that, like, grinding is okay, but sometimes you actually want to like see if you're good at the game and like try and like have something be hard. But yeah, you got to win 8 fights before you lose 2 fights, and the one thing it does give you is offers. So if you played Arena every day, twice a day, you would get 2 extra offers that you wouldn't get otherwise. But it's like literally all it gives you, kind of. It's not even worth it. Because if let's say you play Arena, and then you get an offer, but the offer like is nothing that you want, then you pretty much just wasted your time, And then you do another one, you get an offer, and you don't want that offer too. It's like, dang. Because it's like 2 RNG. Like, if the offer was something you definitely needed, then it might be worth it. But you're like rolling the dice. You're playing this long Arena for 8 battles where you could lose, and then you're getting an offer, and you might not even need the offer. So then you have to buy the offer too. It's like cost gems. So it's just these days there's not even an Arena event anymore. Like, there's no reason to really play Arena anymore unless you just literally want to get better at the game. It's kind of like practicing the game. So you're not making progress on your account pretty much at all, but you're getting better at the game. You're doing a million layups. You're not winning a basketball game, but you're getting better at doing layups, You're not getting anywhere in the game, but you're getting better at the game by practicing. You guys want to pick the worst troops or the best troops? You guys want to see if you can pick the best troops, or do you want to pick the worst troops and make it harder on me? What would you rather do? You want to see me pick troops? You guys want to pick troops? Do you want to pick the worst troops, or do you want to pick the best troops? Let me know. They're not like a million people here, so it's going to be 1 or 2 of y'all picking. I mean, we're getting there, but it's probably going to be like 5 to 10 of y'all picking. Yeah, Glory can definitely like be a safety net for high level players as far as gems, especially gems. Doesn't give you a lot of gems, but if you have like a 2 million glory, you can blow a million glory just opening chests, and you'll get 15 gems here, 20 gems there. You get to open like a bunch of chests, and you can up your gem stack by like 1,000 or something, you know? It's a good, like, mitigating thing. But as far as, like, beginners and mid-game players, you really need to spend that glory on the Troop of the Week. Get that thing fully ascended. Like, if you need the trait stones in the glory shop, make sure you have everything traded with that glory. Buy the Spoils of War every week with that glory. You know, you kind of want to have a little bit of glory in case you need to open chests for something, maybe, or you can change glory into gold. Like, let's say you're in a bind and you need some gold to do your guild requirement, and you are short because for some reason you don't have gold. You can change glory into gold. So you can't just like burn your glory off as like a mid game player or anything. You gotta like make sure you have it for certain things. But as like a super end game player, like we have so much glory that we burn it off as like a safety net for a gem stack. I just don't want everybody to be burning it off for gems. Like, you need glory for certain things, so don't burn it all. When is the best time to use up my vault keys? Yeah, just any time other than during the vault event. The only wrong time to be opening vault keys is while the vault event's going on, because you want to be getting as many vault keys as you can instead of opening them. You don't get anything extra for opening them during the vault event, so it's better to open them outside of a vault event. Like I said, just do it after you do everything else for the day. Like, open a certain amount, whatever it may be for you. If you have 200 vault keys, open 20 a day. If you have 500, you might want to open 25 to 50 a day. If you have 100, open 10 a day, something like that. You don't want to like be having to open them every day, like for the rest of the time. You kind of want to get it done eventually so you can do other things and have all the loot from them. So you don't want to like take forever. You don't want to open like 5 a day, but something to where you'll be done before the next vault event and still have time in between, so you can do other stuff like PvP or do the whole Underspire or whatever other thing you need to be doing. You have over 400 gold keys? Nah, open them. Gold keys, anybody can open them. There's no point of not opening gold keys. Everybody in the game, there's so many things in this game where it depends, and it depends where you're at. Beginning of the game, middle of the game, end of the game. Like, it's hard to give advice because it all depends. But with gold keys, everybody should open all their gold keys. All the time. There's no reason to not open them. There's gems in those gold keys. Everybody needs gems. I would sit there one day, chill will, and just open all your gold keys. Every single one of them. It'll give you way more gems. It'll give you trait stones, I think. It gives a bunch of stuff that you probably need. Like, too many people think about just the troops when they're thinking of gold keys, glory keys, gem keys, guild seals. We're just thinking about what troops can I get. But with gold keys, you also get gems, trait stones. Same thing with glory keys. You get gems, trait stones. Like, save your gem keys and your guild seals for troops. And kind of save your glory keys for troops too, but your gold keys, everybody in the game can open every single gold key. There's no point of keeping them. In-game players to beginners, like, everybody should be opening every single gold key they got. And it wouldn't even be a bad thing to sit there one day if you have a bunch and just open all of them. There's no reason to keep them, and it'll just give you more loot, and you'll have all those gems to now use instead of them. They're like trapped in your gold keys, and you can't use them right now. Once you pop all those gold keys, the gems are trapped in your gold keys right now, and you can't use them. If you open all your gold keys, you'll then have access to all those gems that are trapped in your gold keys. Start with the best? Alright. Maybe tomorrow. If today goes well, you know how it is, bro. If I'm like crying and bitching and depressed and curled up in the corner, then I don't know if I'll be playing tomorrow, because I'm a bitch, but... Today goes well, bro. I'll probably play tomorrow, yeah. We should probably try for a little earlier so I actually do it. I don't know. Maybe like 11, 12, 1. I'll have to let you know after this. Like, we'll see how this goes today, and I'll try to let you know a time. And since we didn't play last weekend, I'm going to be more motivated to make sure we play this weekend. So, unless today goes horrible, which still undecided. You know, we're at an hour and a half. We're halfway to the... We got 3 hours, 10 minutes on the clock, and we're at an hour and a half right now. So we'll see. Still undecided, you know? Horth is here. Yoke says, I have 100k of glory. Yeah, I wouldn't go under that either. You still need it. Everybody still needs glory for, like, the glory, the troop of the week, the spoils of war. You might need a trait stone here or there. You might want to have a little bit on reserve in case you need gold. Like, Hitman Jack, what is the best home kingdom? White Helm. That's another thing that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't depend. It's 100% for everybody in the game. Just like opening gold keys, everybody can open every single gold key they have. There's no reason to keep them. Same thing with home kingdom. White Helm's the best home kingdom. There's no debate. Nobody should have a different home kingdom. I know it's stupid, and why is there even an option or choice if there's only one good home kingdom? But it's White Helm because guess why? The same reason we've just been talking about. White Helm gives you pure glory instead of like splitting it up between gold and souls or whatever. White Helm gives you pure glory. You get extra glory for making White Helm your home kingdom. And you can turn glory into lots of other resources, so it's the smartest thing to get extra of. You can turn glory into gold. You can turn glory into souls, kind of, in a roundabout way. You can turn glory into gems. You can get trait stones from glory. You can get troops from glory. Gold is not, you can't. You know, if you have extra gold from your home kingdom, it's not really going to help. If you have extra souls from your home kingdom, it's not really going to help. Glory, though, pure glory, you can end up getting everything else. Like, it's kind of a bonehead move to not just get pure glory, because pure glory can give you gold, can give you souls, can give you gems, can give you troops, while, like, gold and souls from certain kingdoms is not going to do that. So White Helm is the only kingdom that gives only glory, so it's the only answer to which kingdom should be your home kingdom. It's White Helm. Good question. That went exactly with what we were talking about too. Chill Will says, thank you so much for all your answers. That's why I enjoy watching you interact with your viewers. Yeah. I feel like that's the whole point of a live stream. I don't know why people out there just playing their accounts, doing what they need to do instead of trying to make teams and for the chat and answering questions. I mean, not that nobody does that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It's the way I do it. I feel like it's the way it should be done. All right, what do you guys think here? We got Maya Huel. You guys pick the best troops this time. See if you can help me win. Like, let's pick the best team. I won't say anything. You guys are going to pick. And I'll just put a poll up. Let's just put a poll up. But make sure you wait until I read all the troops and stuff. Unless you already know what they do, I guess. But what troop is best? I'll read them all one time before I actually hit go on this poll. But I'm going to type them in real quick. We got Maya Well. We got Harper. And we got Carlton. Alright. So Maya Well is 13 blue, purple, Suncrest, Strix, Mystic. It gives 5 life and armor to an ally. If a storm is active, double the effect. Got Harper. It's 12 yellow, purple, Valpakia, Vorgare, Mystic. Choose one. Give 5 life to all allies, or give all other allies half their mana. Remember, in Arena, the traits don't matter. You don't have any traits. What really just matters is what mana color are they, like how much stats do they have, and then what their spell does. You don't want to have like a whole team of yellow purples. You don't want to have a whole team of only mana generators. You know, you might want a thing up front that has 10 attack or something. Like, the only things you really need to worry about in Arena are what spell do they do, pretty much, and what mana color they use, and then occasionally what their stats are. Carlton doing the Carlton dance. Deals 10 damage to an enemy, boosted by yellow gems. If they are a boss, deal 3 times to 5 times damage based on my ascension. So these are supposed to be like our good troops. Like, these are our epics. And, you know, FedEx trucks here. I don't think I have any packages. Alright, what do you guys think is the best one? Ready, start poll. I'll go over them again as we vote. So we got Maya Well, right? 13 blue, purple. It gives 5 life and armor to an ally. If a storm is active, double the effect. Got Harper, 12 yellow, purple. Like, right now, the mana colors really don't matter because we don't have any other troops on our team yet. But I still just say them anyway. Like, the mana cost, like, this one's 13, this one's 12, this one's 12. This one is, I get to choose between give 5 life to all allies or give all other allies half their mana. I get to choose. This one just does 5 life and armor. Double if there's a storm. Okay, this guy does damage. He's a damage dealer. He deals 10 damage to an enemy boosted by yellow gems. We pretty much have one that's like a buffer. Gives 5 life and armor. We have one that's either a buffer or a mana generator. Can give half mana to all of our allies. And then we have a damage dealer. He does 10 damage to an enemy boosted by yellow. So what do you think's the best? It's our first option, so I never repick. But whatever we choose here, I'm going to try to fight with. Do we want mana generation for our first pick? Do we want a buffer for our first pick? Or do we want a damage dealer for our first pick? You never know what you're going to get after this. We could get all mana generators after this. We could get all damage dealers after this. It's kind of, that's what makes it hard. We could pick a mana generator now and never get another damage dealer, or we could pick a damage dealer now and never get another mana generator. Like, so you gotta kind of pick one and then hope you get the other thing later. I'll go over them all one more time. Make sure you vote. We don't want to take too long to vote because that'll just make everything take forever. But let's go over every troop one more time and then I'll end the poll. Go vote on that poll. We got Maya Huela. It's 13 blue purple. It's got 7 attack, 8 armor, 15 life. It gives 5 life and armor to an ally. If a storm is active, double the effect. See, are we going to be able to make a storm happen? I don't know. We'd have to keep that in mind. This is Harper, 12 yellow purple. It's got 7 attack, 8 armor, 15 life. Get to choose between give 5 life to all allies, or we can give all other allies half their mana. We got Carlson Marshall. He's 12 yellow brown. He's got 10 attack, 6 armor, 11 HP. He deals 10 damage to an enemy boosted by yellow gems. The rest of that doesn't matter because we're not going to have bosses. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, kid. Needing things all of a sudden. Why is my phone dead? Alright, I'm going to end the poll. Because we got to get to the next one. We got 8 votes. There's like 20-something people here. You guys want to vote a little more? Like, I don't care either way. Like, people that voted get more say if nobody else votes. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just giving you more time if you want it. So, yeah, teenager with all of a sudden needing something type stuff. Anybody else have to deal with that? Randomly all of a sudden needing something that I had to figure out real quick. Sorry. Alright, I went ahead and ended it. It is what it is. People that vote get more say, I guess. It's fine. I don't really care. We'll do Carlton. Got a damage dealer. I'm trying not to affect like the outcome of the voting. you know? So in that last one, I think the right answer was either Carlson or Harper. So you guys picked the damage dealer. There's a mana generator and a damage dealer. The Maya Well was horrible. Like, good thing you didn't pick that. Like, if we were doing the worst troops, you should have picked Maya Well. All right, we got. So remember, we have Carlson over there. Like, when you're trying to make a good arena team, you gotta like remember what you already have. So we have a yellow-brown damage dealer that boosts off of yellow. All right, we got Draxmith. Let me type them in real quick before we go over them. Start a poll. What troop is best for our team? We got Drax. We got Drac. Almost said D-Rock. That's a blast from the past. Flesh Golem. Or Runesmith. Okay. So I'll start the poll as soon as we read them one time. We got Draxmith, 11, green, brown. He creates 6 skulls boosted by all undead and demon, both allies and enemies. Okay, so Carlson is a human. Creates 6 skulls boosted by all undead and demons, both allies and enemies. That's what he does. Flesh Golem, 12 red, purple. It's an undead, but that doesn't matter. Explode a row, gain 5 life, and eliminate 1 magic from all enemies. Kind of a mana generator there. Runesmith, 10 red, purple. Give an ally 4 attack and armor boosted by red gems. So kind of a buffer. We have a Skull Creator, a mana generator, board control, debuffer, and a buffer. We already have yellow-brown. This one is green-brown. This one is red-purple. This one is red-purple. This is 11 mana cost, 12 mana cost, 10 mana cost. We got 9 attack here, 7, 6. You can see their stats. 3 and 13, 4 and 16, 6 and 15. Alright, let's start the poll. Which one's the best for our team? We got Draxmith, 11, green-brown. Draxum, undead dwarf. He's got 9 attack, 3 armor, 13 HP. He creates 6 skulls boosted by all undead and demons, both allies and enemies. Got Flesh Golem, 12 red, purple, Galvania Undead Construct. He's got 7 attack, 4 armor, 16 health. Explode a row, gain 5 life, and eliminate 1 magic from all enemies. Traits don't matter. Runesmith is red-purple, 10 mana cost. He's a dwarf mystic. He's got 6 attack, 6 armor, 15 life. He gives an ally 4 attack and armor boosted by red gems. Which one's the best for our team? I'm out here conjuring. Yeah. He ain't coming. There's no way. If he showed up, that'd be nuts. It's been a million years. That'd be... What'd be the craziest person to see in the chat, y'all? Like, if we summon a demon... What'd be, like, the oldest... You know who I'd like to see? I don't want to say who I'd like to see, but... What'd be the craziest one? That might be one of the craziest right there. He used to come to, like, every stream. He had his own thing going on like, Twitch, and I used to shout it out. He was like the Chris Purpose before the Chris Purpose, you know? Not to be, like that, but you know what I mean. The dude trying to... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Loot Wizard, that'd be crazy. That would probably be the craziest, Loot Wizard. If he showed up all of a sudden. Loot Wizard, I think you're right. That'd be the craziest. Anybody else? What do you think? Kimmy's been... I've seen Kimmy, though, like, occasionally. I've probably seen her, like, once in the last year, maybe. Like, she does drop in, like... Not a lot, though. It would be crazy. But I feel like I've seen her, like, maybe a year ago. And as far as, like, D-Rock or Loot Wizard, I haven't seen them in, like, 5 years, maybe. Probably been, like, three years for D-Rock. But, like, 5 years for Loot Wizard. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I think Loot Wizard would be the craziest. A lot of people here probably don't even know who the hell that is. He was one of the OGs, kind of. Gems of War YouTube. It was like Tacit, then me, I think then Loot Wizard. It was either Loot Wizard or Key Lime or something, but they were really. I was definitely second. That's all I know. And Tacit was definitely first. But whoever was third, I don't know who was third. It was either Loot Wizard or Key Lime, I think. I don't know. You guys might know more than, like, a couple of y'all might know better than I do, because I wasn't really sitting there. I was only watching Tacit. I became friends with Loot Wizard eventually, and I was not friends with Key Lime, but we ended up on decent terms at the end. So I don't like talk trash or anything about them. I'm opening I got a Monster. I never drink energy drinks, y'all. Not these days. I used to drink them like all the time. What do you guys think about energy drinks? Back when I was in my 20s, I was like chugging energy drinks. But these days, I have one like once a blue moon. Probably not even once a month. Lately, though, I had one the other day, and now I'm having another one. So I've had like 2 in the last week for first time. This one's the Voodoo Grape Monster Juice. Livewire would be crazy, just because he's been surfing in Hawaii. But it's only been like probably a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I'm really bad at time, like how long it's been. But Livewire, I would probably go crazy if Livewire, because he never like said anything. It was weird. It's like a girl that breaks up with you and never tells you why, and she just like stops talking to you. It's like Livewire. He broke up with us and then he never told us why. How are we supposed to get better if people don't tell us why? You know? It's kind of what Mark did too. Mark still plays the game. I see him on the game. Livewire still plays the game. I seen him on the game. Like, come tell me about my ass. Like, please. Just so I know. I thought this juice wasn't supposed to be carbonated. Why is it carbonated? Alright, I'm going to end the poll, y'all. How many votes do we got? Okay, that's decent. Let's go. Well, that's pretty close, though. You guys want to vote? Anybody else out there want to make it to 10? You got 10 seconds. I'll read them all one more time. If you want to vote, go ahead and vote. We already got Carlson. We got Carlton, DJ Jazzy, Jeff. We deal 10 damage to an enemy boosted by yellow gems pretty much so far. We're trying to make the best team we can, not the worst. We got Draxmith here. We could be creating some skulls, maybe? Draxmith? We got Flesh Golem. We could maybe be exploding a row, gaining life, and eliminating 1 magic from all enemies. A little bit of board control, a little bit of mana gen, a little bit of debuffing. And we got Runesmith, who could be giving an ally 4 attack and armor, boosted by red gems. What would you like to see? What would be the best? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, you guys, I think, made the right choice. Flesh Golem, it's a mana generator, it's board control, it's a debuffer, it's everything we need pretty much. We have a damage dealer, we need a mana generator, so good choice there. You got it right. That was like the best choice. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it in my opinion. That was the best one that we could have picked there. What troop is best for our team? We got horny ass. We got deep. And we got mecha. Me putting horny ass does not mean I think it's ass, by the way. So don't think that. I'm not trying to give you any clues. I actually like horned asp. I'm just trying to be 5. Alright, we got horned asp. It is red purple. Remember that though. 11 red purple. Deal splash damage to an enemy, inflict bleed and poison all enemies hit by the spell. One thing I forgot to say about Arena. Certain things are really good in Arena that aren't good in the main game. And certain things that are good in the main game aren't good in Arena. So stuff like poison and bleed are freaking OP in Arena. Because enemies don't have that much stats. So when you're bleeding and poisoning them, they die so fast. I'm not trying to make you pick this one. We already have a freaking red-purple troop. I'm just reminding you that poison, bleed, stuff like that is way better in arena than it is in the main game. So don't discount like bleed and poison. Like if we had, I wish we had this pick earlier. You know, like Horned Asp is really good for the arena, but like for this team, is it good? I'm not saying that because we already have. All right, we got Deep Dwarf. Transform all green gems to a gem of a chosen color, then create a stone block. Mecha Rat. Remove all brown gems and gain 2 gold for each gem removed. There's a chance equal to my gold to summon a Mecha Rat. So I don't know if I'm not gonna say, but I'll go ahead and do the poll. Another thing about arena is like sometimes it just is what it is, you know. They give you the same colors over and over and over. They only give you damage dealers. You kind of, if you get something good, you kind of just have to take it no matter what your team is. But let's try to make the best team we can here. We got Horny Asp. You deal splash damage to an enemy, inflict bleed and poison on all enemies hit by this spell. Deep Dwarf. Transform all green gems to a gem of a chosen color, then create a stone block. Got Mecha Rat. The poll is up. Alright, Chad with a 2. Thank you so much, bro. I'll add 4 minutes to the clock. So right now we have 3 hours, 10 minutes. Now we have 3 hours and 14 minutes. Let me put that on there. I don't know how far along we are. Alright, updating the clock. It is the Chat-A-THON. We are at almost 2 hours. So right now we have 1 hour and 14 minutes left. We gotta like make it to the next stop, you know how it works. Like $2 here, $1 there. Might get us to a certain, you know, noon. Who knows? Maybe a bunch of people wake up at noon, they come to the stream, and then they start donating. We just gotta make it there. So whatever y'all can do to like keep us going. I would love to get like a gigantic donation, but a bunch of small ones can also really help to get to the bigger ones. You never know. Alright, so one more time, let's read through these. We got Horned Asp, 11 red purple. It's a Naga beast. It's got 7 attack, 6 armor, 11 HP. It deals splash damage to an enemy. Inflicts bleed and poison on all enemies hit by this spell. Got Deep Dwarf, 10 blue-brown. It's a dwarf. It has 6 attack, 3 armor, 16 HP. Transforms all green gems to a gem of a chosen color, then creates a stone block. Got Mecha Rat, 10 green yellow. Mech Beast, 7 attack, 10 armor, 7 life. It removes all brown gems and gains 2 gold for each gem removed. There is a chance equal to my gold to summon a Mecha Rat. So pretty much a damage dealer that bleeds and poisons. A mana kinda generator that transforms green to a chosen color. And then we have maybe a summoner, but we'd have to get our gold up first. Which I don't know how hard or easy that's going to be. Remove does no mana generation. So we would want to like... We'd have to keep removing brown and then hope that we get enough gold to summon a Mecha Rat, which would just be another one of these. So it's kind of a summon, I guess. So damage dealer that bleeds and poisons. Converter. And then maybe a summoner if you're lucky. I don't know. This is definitely not 100% a summon. Like we have to get the gold first, which might take a minute. And then when we do get the gold, it's just going to summon another one of these. All that it can do is summon another one of these, you know? This guy transforms all green gems to a gem of a chosen color, but there has to be green gems on the board, like... And a stone block doesn't help anything. This is, you know, nothing bad to say about this one. I'm not trying to, like, sway it or anything like that, but we do already have a red-purple, so that's the bad thing about that one. It could be, as long as there's green on the board, and we can change it, you know? We'll see. It does use blue. Like, the good thing about these two is they use colors we don't have yet. The bad thing about this one is it uses colors we already have. But I'm not trying to sway anything. Like, this is a really good damage dealer that poisons and bleeds, so. Alright, let's see how many votes there are. 8 votes. Anybody else want to vote real quick? I'll give you like 10 more seconds. We got to kind of speed it up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, looks like Horny Asp. I think that's the right choice. They weren't giving us anything here. They were kind of trying to screw us, and you got to make chicken salad out of chicken shit. So I think that was the best option. This is going to be tough to have green on the board to be able to change. Like, it's not always going to work out the way you think it would. It's not horrible, I guess. It is pretty horrible. Like, these two are horrible. They're just horrible. This is like the only good option, so it's like you had to pick it because the other two are so bad. But now look at our team. So remember, we have a damage dealer. We have 2 damage dealers now, right? We have 1 mana generator, but it uses the same colors as one of our damage dealers. So we're in like a little predicament here. We gotta figure it out now. Secrets is here. What's up? Yeah, definitely checking it out. A little frustrated with it, but that's because I'm a caveman and I don't know what I'm doing. So it's nothing to do with Project Quorum, really. Some people like take it the wrong way, you know. But I gotta just play it, and I love P99, so I know I'm gonna like Quorum. But I'm gonna make like probably 1 video a week. Try to get Beast Lord to 60. Like, I've been talking nothing but good about Quorum since like the whole THJ thing, and I think you made the right choice and all that with taking the game down and then making an agreement and all that stuff. So I've always been on your side, just by the way, and always said good stuff. I like to grouse and complain. My name's Cinny-Cool. It just, people like really don't get it, I guess. Yeah, Horned Asp is the best option regardless of duplicate color. You were right. Oh, you think Key Lime was 3rd? Could have been. I can't argue with that because I don't remember. Secrets is the developer of Project Quorum, which is the new game that I'm trying out. Just by the way, everybody, that most people here are from Gems of War, so they probably don't know. It'd be like if Jetto came in here or somebody like that from Gems of War. So pretty cool. Chillwell says no matter what you got to pick Giant Crab because you don't have a troop with blue mana. I guess we'll see. I'll let you guys decide. You guys are picking the team, and then I'm going to try to win with it. Alright, we got Giant Crab. Let me do the poll. What troop is best for our team? We got Crabs. We got Golem. And we got Creeper. Alright, let me read them real quick before you guys pick. So we got 10 blue Merlantis Beast. Deals damage to the first enemy and then the last enemy, then switch them. It's going to hit first and last and switch their positions on the enemy team. Golem is 8 brown. Monster Construct. Explode a gem. Eliminate 4 armor from all enemies boosted by brown gems destroyed. We got Creeper, 7 red. It's a demon monster. Deal 7 damage to an enemy and disease them. Pretty simple. Let's start that poll. Which one's the best for our team? We got Giant Crab, 10 blue, Beast. It's got 6 attack, 9 armor, 7 life. It deals damage to the first enemy and then the last enemy, then switch them. Golem is 8 brown, Monster Construct. It's got 7 attack, 9 armor, 12 life. Explode a gem. Eliminate 4 armor from all enemies boosted by brown gems destroyed. Then we got Creeper, 7 red mana cost. Demon Monster, 6 attack, 9 armor, 7 life. Deal 7 damage to an enemy and disease them. Disease makes it so they don't get as much mana when they take mana. Which isn't the greatest debuff in the game, but it's a little debuff. Switching, they're gonna switch first and last position on the troop enemy's team. It's gonna hit first and last position, then switch their location on their team. Golem's gonna explode a gem. We get to choose. It's gonna explode a gem, all 9 gems around it, and then eliminate armor from all enemies boosted by how many brown gems we destroy. This one's blue, this one's brown, this one's red. So far we have yellow, brown, red, purple. So far we have a damage dealer, single target damage boosted by yellow gems. We got an exploder, a mana generator, slight debuffer, and we have another damage dealer that's hitting 3 enemies, poison and bleed them. Like right now I'm probably going to go all in on this Horned Asp, like just taking mana for it, trying to get it up, trying to cast it, because it's a really good troop for Arena, so anything we can do to get this up and cast it, it's probably going to be... Alright, so 100% of y'all are picking the crab, so I don't know that... We're probably not going to get another 6 boats. So I'm just going to end it and we'll pick the crab. Even if like 3-4 people voted and picked something different, it still wouldn't affect the outcome. So giant crab's the winner. Was it the right choice? I think it's not a bad choice, not the wrong choice. Because of the coloration. We do have a lot of damage dealers and only 1 mana generator though. The golem would have been okay. Because it uses only brown, Carlson Marshall could have still caught yellow, right? What was the other option? Creeper was just damage. It was red. We already have 2 reds. Creeper would have been the worst choice. Giant crab, not a bad... I think it was either crab or golem. And you guys picked crab, so... We got a lot of damage, but not a lot of mana gen. We need to get up this Horned Asp, but of course our mana generator is the same color as it. Put the crab up top. Let's put all this. I guess I'll put the Horned Asp in last. I don't know. We'll start like this and we'll see what happens. I don't want this taking any skull damage. I'd love to have it here, but the only way we're going to get any mana is by casting Flesh Golem. But then Flesh Golem's going to steal all the mana back, so I don't know. We might have to move. Might have to do this, but I'm going to try the first fight like this. Let's see how it goes. Alright. Yeah, Project Quarm. So it's Q-U-A-R-M. It's an emulated server. It emulates EverQuest. It's a server that emulates EverQuest. From back in the day. So it's Classic, Kunark, Valius, Lucklin, and one other expansion. I just started playing it the other day. But like P99, the one I always play, is just Classic, Kunark, and Valius. So Quarm adds on like 2 more expansions on top of that. Because a lot of people that played back in the day actually played past Valius. But a lot of us have like real bad nostalgia for like Kunark and Valius. So like half the people play P99, half the people play Quarm. It's like, but it's kind of similar. It's like a similar. They're just 2 different servers, pretty much.
Mana surge.
All right, taking all of our extra turns here. So why not? Once we get all those, we'll start figuring out what we want to try to get up. I really want to get up that Asp, but we gotta take skulls, I think. Let's look at the enemy team. The enemy team, not bad. Not bad. They're kind of giving us an easy team for our first fight. Just take skulls. Not like super easy, but just not a bad first fight. We really got to get the most out of every turn in arena, because it definitely doesn't baby you. Like if we win this one, it'll probably give us a harder fight next time.
Mana surge.
You gotta make sure, like when I matched blue there, I also got brown. I didn't just go get one color match. All right, we could cast the giant crab, which would kill their first and bring the bottom guy to the front. We got red here. Got yellow and green. We don't use green. We could take yellow and maybe get red up top. I don't want that giant crab to die either, though. But they have no mana right now, so I think I'm going to take the yellow, hope for red up top.
Mana surge.
Didn't get it, but we got Carlton doing the Carlton dance. We need red and purple now, or we can just start firing off. I think we start firing off because they're... I don't know. I could take this... there's red in 2 spots. I think I'm just going to start shooting. Kill their first slot. Let's take this. Got an extra turn right here, you see that? If I take this brown, those 2 blue are going to fall down on the other 2 blue, and we'll get an extra turn.
Mana surge.
Now we got the crab again. Got red, green, yellow, brown, yellow, green. Can we just cast? Cast again. Let's kill their first slot before it does anything, because the other, like, he's gonna do damage, right? Or he's gonna make a bunch of skulls. So let's kill him before he does that. Now I can do the crab again. The only thing they can kill me with at this time, it would be this. I'm pretty sure, like, this pretty weak. Doesn't do anything. We can do yellow, we got green. Could take the brown, hope for skulls up top.
Mana surge.
Okay, we got skulls.
Mana surge.
We got Carlton. Carlton can kill their last slot, so they'll have no damage dealers. Go ahead and kill their last slot. He's not too bad. Like, neither one of the, like, every troop we have is pretty good. They're just, like, this, it's just a weird team, you know? Like, I wish if we had something, we could either, like, build a different team around Horned Asp, or if we had it something other than Horned Asp. The only reason this team is strange is because of the 2 at the bottom are the same colors. Because these guys, this really is like an okay troop for arena. This is an okay troop for arena. This is an okay troop for arena. This is an awesome troop for arena, but they're just not, like, they're kind of weird together. But that's all we had to, you know, made us pick. All right, 1 fight down. Come on. Damn, that dropped. What the hell happened? Maybe we shouldn't be playing arena. Alright, so yeah, for some reason I'm not getting up Flash Golem or Horned Asp, so I might want to switch those and just try to get up Horned Asp, maybe. If I cast that one time, it could kill their whole enemy, you know, kill their whole team. Maybe I'm going to switch it next fight, I think, and actually try to get up Horned Asp. Right now, it feels like better to get up the Crab or the Carlson because, I don't know. We got blue here, we got red, we got red, we got brown, we got yellow, we got yellow, we got red. I don't know. Red. Let's just take this, hope for something. Okay, we got blue extra turn. We got skulls. This enemy team, it's again not too bad. Like, this guy's kind of sucks. If we can kill him, that'd be great. Like, we might want to shoot him with Carlton. Alright, we got red into yellow here. We use both those colors, so let's get it. We have Flesh Golem. I almost want to leave them up until I get the Horned Asp, though. We can get blue and red. Ooh, and free skulls. Just try to get up this Asp, I guess. It's gonna crush face as soon as we get it up. We could go ahead and kill that before it casts. That way we don't have to deal with whatever it's doing. And let's take this purple. Now we got the Asp. Watch how this just is gonna chew through them. As soon as we get to cast it, at least. Oops, big old red extra turn I missed. Alright, check this out. Bleed and poison. They're just gonna keep ticking down until they die. As long as we can survive. I'm gonna cast this here. Yeah, we're good. I just have an owl. Alright, 2 in a row. If you've never tried Arena, it is definitely not easy. But it makes you better at the game. And you can re-pick. You don't have to do what I do, where I never re-pick. You can pick a team. If you don't like it, you can try again. Pick another team. If you don't like it, try again. You can keep doing that if you want, until you get like a really good first crop of choices. What do we got? 3:14, and we're at 2:16, so we got 1 hour left of this chat-a-thon right now. I don't really panic until we're like in the last 30 minutes, but I'm just letting y'all know. So that last 30 minutes goes really quick, seems like. We got 1 hour right now. We got an hour. Okay? No, we don't panic yet. No panicking yet. Got an hour. Got a whole entire 1 hour, 60 minutes, like 58 minutes. We're good. It'll be okay. Maybe somebody wakes up in the next 30 minutes, keeps this thing going, you never know. Alright, what are we getting now? I should have moved them. I meant to move the troops. We did okay last fight, though. Alright, they got this, which is, like, kind of annoying. This is kind of annoying. This does nothing. And that's kind of annoying. So this, it's getting harder, I feel like. Every fight's getting a little bit harder. We got brown, which we do use, and we could get yellow from the sky, or purple from the sky. That wouldn't be a bad move. We got yellow here. We got purple here. We got purple there. We got green and purple, but we don't use green. We got brown and green, but we don't use green. Got brown here. I'm thinking brown from this way, because we could get yellow, red, or purple from the sky. So we got purple. So now we get an extra turn, look. And now we get skulls, but that gives them an extra turn if I take them. So I think I might just shoot them with Carlton. They'll take the skulls, and then I'll get the extra turn on brown. And then Carlton will be open to take the brown in. Doesn't always happen like that, but sometimes you can predict what the enemy's going to do. So I'm thinking they're going to take these skulls, which will then give me an extra turn. 1, 2, 3. This brown will be right here. And then it'll be an extra turn, which I'll get to take. So let's go ahead and shoot their first slot with our Carlton. They did take the skulls. So now we get this brown extra turn. And then we can take skulls and hit them back if we want. Almost got that dragon. Purple extra turn. Alright, we got a green match here. We got blue here. We got blue here. Got brown down here. Got blue here. I think we take brown, get Carlson. There's no purple or red. Dang, he didn't get up though. We got brown up here. We got blue. We got blue. Yellow. Shoot. I guess we get Carlton up and they might hit me with skulls. They might kill my... But I'll make them choose. They're going to have to choose between casting that dragon or taking these skulls. Choose to cast the dragon. So now I could take the skulls, kill the dragon. And then they killed my first slot, so this is a really close fight. Take this blue extra turn.
Mana surge.
I swear the fights get harder. Like, the more you win, the more the fights get harder. And we got Carlson, we got... Okay, let's try to get this snake up, maybe. Wake up to get your snake up. My name is Snake Up.
Mana surge.
Jacob the Snake Up Roberts. Alright, we need red or purple. Come on. Let's cast Carlton. I think we go after their last slot, because I'm not really scared of anything else. We can hit him one more time, that'd be great.
Mana surge.
Oh no! No! Don't kill Carlton! Alright, we still got our snake, though. That's the cool thing about having a bunch of damage dealers.
Mana surge.
It's like we're not screwed yet. We still got this snake. And that flesh golem. Like, they're both still really good troops. Let's cast the snake. We need to get that poison working. Okay, so I'm not going to hit their wolf with the snake. I'm going to hit the pixie. That way we can distribute the poison and the bleed amongst the most of the enemies. Plus the wolf will die to the splash damage anyway. So it'd be a mistake to cast this on the wolf because he's going to die either way. So you want to hit right in the middle so you can do the most poison, bleed, and damage. The wolf's dead. They have no damage dealers. I think we got this. But it's just like, you know, a more difficult fight. We lost a troop or two. I almost don't even want to cast the flesh golem because he just steals back his own mana. You know, he steals back the mana from the snake. Like, if he's about to die or something, I'll cast him, but otherwise, I'm just going to take purple and red while they're dying to bleed and poison. If there's no purple or red to take, then I'll cast it too. So I'll cast it right now. I'll get rid of all these skulls so he can't heal. And he's dead. And I hit all the skulls, so I did damage because I blew up the skulls. Alright, 3-0. Like I said, if you've never tried Arena, this probably isn't that impressive to you, but go try it for yourself, and you'll realize that it's not easy. They're forcing me to use, like, have you ever used these literally in the game? Giant Crab, Carlson Marshall, Flesh Golem, Horned Asp. We don't use these troops in the main game, do we? Alright, Chad, thank you so much for participating and being here. We got a green extra turn. We got a purple, though. We got to take that purple.
Mana surge.
We used purple. Green was down lower anyway. What do we do here? How far was it? 1, 2, 3. I think that's fine. You kind of want to take it in a way where they're not going to get skulls. 2.
Mana surge.
Alright, what's the enemy team? They got this, this, that. Alright, so the only thing really that is this one. Like, I'm not worried about the rest of their team, but this one's kind of... So I might want to flip-flop them. I might want to hurry up and get the crab so I can bring it to the front. So blue would be cool. We don't have any blue, though. Let's just start taking purple, then. I don't know.
Mana surge.
We want blue. Here we go. Some blue. So I want to put that Lapino Explorer on top so I can start hitting it with skulls. Maybe hit it with Carlson the snake. Jacob the snake up. Like right now we're doing skull damage, but it's not up there yet. Need blue. Blue mana. Could hit. Nah. Flesh Golem's not going to do enough. Let's take this purple.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Red or purple would be great. Brown or yellow is okay. Blue would be great. We don't have blue, we don't have red, we don't have purple. So we pretty much have to take brown or yellow. Let's take
Mana
this.
surge.
Let's go Krogering. Alright, here's some red. Here's some blue.
Mana
Okay, we can flip-flop them. If we can kill their last slot, I think we win this one. So let's flip-flop them. Oh, he killed me, but hey, we got him up there now. Should be okay. Boom, get up our snake. I'm gonna cast it on their second slot, so I can hit as many as possible, but also include the Lapina. I want to get this down, so it's starting to work. Let's get up our Carlson. Oh! We're in one of these matchups again.
Mana surge.
Okay, but they're dying slowly. They're about to cast. I think I'm going to blow up. I'm going to make sure he dies before he casts. So I'm going to use the Flesh Golem to explode skulls and kill that right now. I don't want to give him... He might die to the poison before he casts, but I don't want to even give him a chance. Alright, I think we're good. It's another tough fight. We got the Golem and the Snake again. If I take this, they get skulls, maybe? 1, 2, 3. Yep. We don't really have anything else, though, and we got 24. But they got... Look, they got 15. We really don't want to be giving them skulls. He's got 15 attack, and he's enraged. So we really don't want to be taking them skulls. It's going to kill our Flesh Golem, most likely. Then we'll just have the Snake. He's dying to poison and bleed right now. Can we even do anything else? Is there any other moves? There might not be. We might have to take this. That sucks. Dude, look, there's like nothing else. We have to take this red. They're going to get skulls, and they're going to kill my Flesh Golem. I hate when there's like no other move on the board, and it forces you to do something you know... Like, I don't want to do that. There's nothing, though. You guys see that? There's like no other move. I have to do this. They're going to take skulls. They're going to kill my Flesh Golem. It's bullshit. There's nothing else. There's no other moves. That's it. Oh my gosh. Alright, well hopefully the Snake can win by itself.
Mana surge.
Oh, luckily he didn't die. We had just enough. Alright. Let's take these skulls, get them closer to death. We're about to do this, which is just brown to yellow. Which is kind of fine, because they're denying their own brown.
Mana surge.
Oh! Okay. We gotta hit the bear. And hope that that snake dies. Or that dragon dies. Woo! That was close. We have one left. That's why this is fun, dude. It's not just like pressing a button and killing all the enemies real quick and just boring, grinding back to back to back. Like, these matchups are close. Like, if we do the wrong move, we could have lost that one for sure. 2 more. Sana's here. You did 2 gifted on the ghost train, right, Sana? Just confirming. I already included it, but it looked like you did, but it was like not super obvious. It didn't say like who it gifted to, but it showed the gifteds. One sec, sorry. Telling somebody I'm doing something so they don't come bother me. Yeah, you did? Okay, good. That's what I thought. We're letting the chat pick the arena team. They picked the best team they could for the first time.
Mana surge.
For the... If we do... You know, not for the first time ever, but... The first instance of it this stream, you know? Alright, look at the enemy team, just to see what we're dealing with. We got this... That kind of sucks, because they're going to be hitting our Horned Asp. This guy's always a handful to deal with, even though as a common. This thing's just kind of like, eh. That one's kind of eh. So, really need to kill from the top to the bottom. We got purple here, green as well. We don't use green. We got brown and purple. That'd be good. Let's do that.
Mana surge.
We got brown up here. We don't need brown right now. Carlton is already up. Got purple. We got red. If we do this red, like they're saying, that gives the enemy an extra turn. So definitely don't always just do what the game's telling you to do, because this is like the worst move, and they're telling us to do it. That gives them an extra turn. They're giving themselves an extra turn by telling us to do that. So we'll just take like purple.
Mana surge.
Alright. Blue.
Mana surge.
We got Carlton, but I kind of want to like maybe cast the crab first or something else. I don't know. Red here, but once again, it gives them an extra turn. Brown here, but we don't need brown. So I think we just cast Carlton, pass our turn, kinda. Let's kill the first slot. You know, hit it. Now we get an extra turn. And they're dead. So just knowing that, like, kinda helped us, you know? Like, just knowing that if we took that red, that gives them an extra turn. And we just put it off as long as possible until they had to do it, and then we got the extra turn. Okay, we got yellow, we got brown. We got brown over here. That would give them skulls, though. So we'll just... guess we'll just take... this will give them... That doesn't give them an extra turn, does it? I don't think so. Gave us an extra turn. Blue.
Mana surge.
They're going to cast this. Entangle on Hunter's Mark, the first enemy. Deal 6 damage to them. If there are 13 more green gems, gain an extra turn. So they're gonna Entangle on Hunter's Mark our crab and deal damage, 6 damage to it. I really don't want to flip him to the back, because I kind of want to kill him first. But it really doesn't matter, because we can hit him with Carlton and the snake. Let's take brown this way. Alright, now I'm going to cast the crab now, because he just got hit by damage, and he could die pretty soon. I want to kill that wolf, so I'm going to do that. See? That's why I casted it. Do this. See how I'm like making the right choices? Like if I did not make certain choices, like I could have lost. Alright, we're gonna kill the wolf, because I feel like if we kill that wolf, we're good. We win. It's like, I'm not that worried about this guy. He's just gaining armor and exploding. This thing just does 9 damage, which if I let it cast a million times, we'll lose, but... Alright, we're good, okay. Take red while we can. Ouch. We're down to the golem and the snake again. Okay, we have nothing going on, so we have to use our golem. We could look for like board control maybe. Like have 2 gems fall on 2 gems to get an extra turn, but I don't really see it. The only place to kind of try for it would be like up here. Like if we get rid of these 3 rows, maybe 2 purple will fall on these 2 purple. So I'm gonna try it up here. Nope. Alright, skulls. Nope. Extra turn first. Then skulls. I could skull bait him while I take red. That might be a better way to victory, actually. He's only gonna hit for 6, and I have 25 mana. And I'm not gonna kill him by taking 1. I'm better off getting up my snake and poisoning and bleeding him. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this purple, because they use purple. I get up my snake. They take the skulls, but who cares? We'll cast our snake. Boom, he's poisoned and bled and almost dead. Could take red into red right here.
Mana surge.
The snake up again. Snake up the Jacob is gonna win. Bang. You ever see that horned asp? It's really good for arena. Not that anybody's gonna be playing arena, but it's even a good troop outside of arena, kind of. It has a 75% start. And then it does damage to 3 enemies. Get 50% started on beast. It's actually not bad outside of arena, too. If you have nothing else. It's hard to, like, have a restriction where it's the best thing you could use, though. With red, you could do gargoyles. With purple, you could do Atlanta. So it's kind of hard, but sometimes, I mean, if it's a weird restriction, like Naga or Beast or Fang Moor or Kitar or something, 75% start is pretty good. And then it's hitting 3 enemies. So 2 of these on a team that are 75% started with like mana generating sandwich it's kind of like doing gargoyles almost. Alright, one more fight and we went undefeated, didn't take a single loss in arena with a random team that the chat picked. No repicks. Or something? I don't know. Could win a leaderboard, I guess. All that stuff is kind of like just time, though. It's not like how good you are. A lot of leaderboards are about like money, time, and not about skill. Like, it's not about skill, but it's like it's a lot about how much resources and money you have. And it's mostly about how much time you have. And it's a little bit of skill. Like, it's not no skill. I'm not saying that. But, like, leaderboards in this game, it's like at least 75%, like, how much time do you have, you know? I don't think anybody would disagree. Like, if you have twice the amount of time to play as somebody else, you're going to be able to beat them on a leaderboard, right? If they only play for 2 hours a day and you play for 4 hours a day, who would you bet on to win? You know? If one person has 20,000 gems and they can play for 6 hours a day, the other person has 5,000 gems and can only play for 2 hours a day, who are you going to bet on? Like, it doesn't matter who's better at the game or what team you use or anything. I'd bet on the guy that has 20,000 gems and 6 hours a day to play than the person that only has 5,000 gems and 2 hours a day to play. Like, there's no way that person with 5,000 gems and 2 hours a day to play is ever going to beat the person that has way more time and way more resources. Like, it doesn't matter. They could be horrible and they'd still beat them. The best player in the world, if they only have 1 or 2 hours a day to play and no resources, going up against an average player that has tons of time and tons of resources, the average player is going to win. It's not a indicator of skill to win leaderboards. Like, but it's not like not part of the equation at all. Like, if you're better and you have resources and you have time, you're going to beat somebody else that has the same time and resources as you. Like, once everything else is even, then yeah, like, how good you are at the game matters. But if you just have twice as much time as everybody else, you're going to win. If you have unlimited resources and twice the amount of time, you're going to win no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter if you're not as good as the other person. Alright, what are we doing? It's just Gems of War. I don't know, like, other games it might be different, but with Gems of War, like, time is the main thing. Time and resources, not skill. Unless you're doing something like this, where, you know, their only damage dealer is the Rhino. This is our last fight, so all we have to do is kill this Rhino, and I think we got this. Everything else on their team is kind of really butt cheeks. So we just have to kill the Rhino, that's it. So... I don't know. Let's take this blue, maybe get purple. Yes! Do I take skulls? Kinda just want to kill that Rhino, like... I think I'd skip the skulls, take some mana. They can hit me with skulls a little bit. As long as I kill that rhino. Which I can't even hit the rhino with the crab, so I need to be taking red and purple now.
Mana surge.
Red and purple, come on. Red and purple. Red and purple, come on. I don't have any red and purple. So I'll cast Carlson on the rhino. Now I can maybe get him back up. Ooh, they just gave him life. That's annoying.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Come on, Snake up.
Surge.
We got Snake up. I'm gonna hit the rhino right in the face. Now it's dead. They have nothing. I mean, they can be annoying. This could be annoying. Like, the tree can heal, the First Lady can heal. But they're not going to win unless I just let them take tons of skulls or something and I just sit there and do nothing. Most likely I got this.
Mana surge.
I probably should take out... That gives life to all allies. I should probably take out the First Lady if I can. Does she boost off of anything? No. Okay. Just need to target that first one. 13.
Mana surge.
12.
Mana surge.
Could do some skulls to it. Got it down to 12. It's gonna be like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but we'll get there eventually. Alright, the crab's up. Got her down to 6. You don't feel well today? Dang. Hope you feel better. Thought I saw somebody else up there. What's all the PlayStations? Just put a bunch of chats up that aren't popping up on my computer. You guys all hit like. You know, that definitely helps, like, on every single video, every single stream, if you guys hit the like. I know it's like YouTube, everybody knows like helps, but it's like something I feel like we forget to do sometimes, maybe.
Mana surge.
Ooh, it's down to 2! Oh, then it gets healed. They're all getting whittled away, especially by that poison. If I take red, that's kind of like the worst move, actually. Should probably take yellow, brown, or blue right now. We need 7 or 7.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I should start taking their colors, maybe. They got blue, brown, yellow. I need to take blue, brown, and yellow. So they quit casting. Blue, brown, and yellow.
Mana surge.
Alright, can I kill anybody? I can kill either one of them. I think the lady's worse, because she gives life to everybody. Let's go ahead and kill her.
Mana surge.
Now we go after the tree. Now we go after the tree.
Mana surge.
Can hit it pretty hard right here with this. Down to 2. I killed one of my troops.
Mana surge.
Carlton's gonna do the Carlton dance on this tree. That Bog Strider is enraged, though. Maybe I should kill it before it gets to first slot. It won't hit that hard. It's only got 6 attack. The tree's only got 2 HP. This is going to hit for 17. Ooh, exactly enough for the Bog Strider. I think I'll go ahead and kill the Bog Strider. Ooh! That Reflect got me. We're down to our Flesh Golem and our Snake again. Got no mana. No mana on the board.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Stole our purple like a jerk. It's gonna get skulls if I take this red. But we got lots of
Mana surge.
HP. Red and purple, come on. Red and purple, come on.
Mana surge.
Red and purple, come on. Red and purple, come on. I like it, come on.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Did I win? Yeah, look at all those chats. You out here look. 2 spots in Ryzen Freaks. That's not even on my chat over there. 23 likes, that's pretty nice. My chat's like being weird right now, y'all. Look, I won 6 fights, no losses. Only problem is the rewards, you know? You get a lot of trophies. Like, if you're really good at Arena and you can somehow win quickly in Arena, like, you could repick, get a really good OP troop, and then just blaze through there. You can get 50 trophies for 6 wins. You know, you divide that, you know, you're getting like over 8 trophies a fight, which is like, there's nowhere else in the game you can get more than 8. There's 3, the most you can get in any one fight is 3 trophies. But the problem is, like, you can go to Explore, get, you can go to PvP or something, get 3 trophies, and, you know, win like 3 fights quickly and get 9 trophies, right? So you'd have to win 1 arena fight quicker than you can win 3 PvP fights or something like that to make it actually worth it. But trophies aren't, I'm not saying trophies are good or anything. Trophies are not a resource. It's an indicator of activity. You can't do anything with the trophies. But if for some reason your guild wants to get a bunch of trophies, like, if you can have somebody in your guild that's like really good at arena and goes super fast, like, that might be the fastest way to get trophies, honestly. Get 50 trophies for 6 wins. You have to win, I mean, you probably want to win all 8. Or no, it's 6. Just 6. I don't know why I thought 8. 6 wins for 50 trophies, so it's like 8.5 trophies per fight. Or something like that. But you've seen how long the fights take. So you'd have to really, like, on the front end, you'd have to, like, keep repicking until you get something amazing, but not take too long doing that, and then hurry through the arena fights as fast as possible. It might still be better to do, like, PvP 3 trophy, like, just win 3 fights real quick, though. That would just be, like, to match 1 fight in arena, not the whole thing, but to get 50 trophies in PvP, you would have to do probably, like, 27-ish fights. 20-something fights, you know? Here you have to do 6, but the 6 fights take way longer. But I got 50 trophies, 3 glory keys, some souls, some gold. This is our offer, right? It's not one that I need, so that's annoying. And that's what I was talking about earlier. You do get an extra offer. You would never get this offer unless, see how it says special offers remaining today? I could get 3 extra offers that you would never get otherwise unless you played Arena. Those are the only perks to Arena. I'm telling you, you can get better at the game. It's decent for trophies, and you get 3 extra offers, which may or may not be something you need. Like, these offers will not show up anywhere else in the game. You can't get them otherwise unless you play Arena. You get 3 a day. So, like, you can get 21 extra offers a week if you played 3 arenas a day. But I'm not saying to do that at all. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm just giving you the pros and the cons. The pros of Arena are you'll get better at the game. It's actually a challenge. It's not just a walk. You get 3 extra offers a day, and it's decent for trophies. But that's literally it. The cons are it takes forever. It doesn't give you the right resources, really. It's not, the bang for the buck isn't really worth it. It takes too long. It gives you too little. And it's hard. Alright. Where we at, y'all? 314. Oh no! I'm gonna panic. We're at 2 hours and 49 minutes. The Chat-A-THON timer has 3 hours and 14 minutes on it. So we got like 25 minutes left. Less than 30 minutes. I'm in the panic zone. I need to start taking some clothes off or something. What do you guys think? If I pop my shirt off, will that help? You want me to rant a little bit? What do you want? Cheerleading? What can we do? What can I play? What can we do? Help me out. We only got like 20 minutes. I gotta drum up something. What should we do? What do you guys want? 20 minutes. I'm gonna panic and freeze and not do anything, and we're just gonna waste away the last 20 minutes. I know, OnlyFans. Need to break out the feet, pop off the shirt, tweak the nipples. Yeah, I don't know, bro. 3 hours and 14 minutes. Ugh. So hard, like, YouTube's freaking hard, y'all. It's hard. Takes a lot of time. For, like, not much reward, honestly. Like, I'm not... You guys are awesome. I'm just talking about in general. You know. Got the sinners, the people that watch, people that support, the tent poles. I'm never talking about y'all. It's just, like, unfortunate that more people don't support. More people don't hit like. More people don't watch. It's hard, man. YouTube's hard. I'm not very... I was realizing this the other day as far as, like... I was freaking out about that game I was trying to upload or download or install or whatever you want to say. See, I don't even know the right word. Because I suck at computers. And I know that sounds like an old man, like, yelling at the wind type of thing to say. Like, I suck at computers, and I'm not a computer guy. And everybody is these days. Like, everybody has a computer. It's like saying you're not a phone person. Like, I feel like I'm saying, like... I'm not a phone person when I say I'm not a computer guy. Like, it sounds so stupid. Like, I'm not a car guy. I'm not a TV guy. I'm not a pants guy. Like, saying you're not a computer guy is like saying you're not a toilet guy or something. Like, I don't know. It sounds stupid, but I hate them so much. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, and it pisses me off. And everything seems like it should be easy. When I get on there, like, I know what I'm doing half the time, and I can figure it out, and I'm not bad. I just hate it. It, like, makes my blood boil, like, so bad. Makes my blood boil. It'd be like if I was kind of good at basketball or something. Like, I can make shots. I'm pretty good on defense or whatever. But then when I miss a shot, I get so pissed off that I just can't play anymore. That's kind of how the computer is with me, too. Like, I'm not bad. I can figure most stuff out. If I keep trying and trying and trying, I usually figure stuff out. Like, there are people out there who will never figure stuff out, right? And they'll just not try things, or they'll have to get somebody else to do it for them, or whatever. I can figure stuff out eventually. I'm not, like... But I'm not amazing either. I'm not, like... My brother's amazing at computers. Like, my dad's amazing at computers. Like, I don't know what happened with me. But I get so frustrated. Like, my blood boils. I can't stand it if it's not doing what I want it to do. And you know what? With YouTube, you have to be... You kind of, like, these days, you have to, like... It'd be like I was a janitor, and every time I picked up a broom, my blood boils. Like, how am I supposed to be a janitor if I can't even use a broom? You know? How am I supposed to be a YouTuber if I can't use a computer? Like, I hate computers. You know what I mean? Like, these days, you kind of have to. You gotta edit, and I hate editing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I started my YouTube channel off a console, PlayStation. I was able to just, like, record what I was doing, add my commentary, like, people were watching. It was fun. And then it's like the further you go, you got to start using the computer and editing and put your face on there. It gets, like, it was fun when I first started, and it was just about, like, recording the game, adding my commentary, playing on console, like. Then if you, like, keep going, it gets into this area that I'm not excited, you know? My blood boils. I don't like it. I need an editor. I need somebody else to do it. And it's never going to happen. Nobody's ever going to, like, I should, like, ask my brother, honestly. I'm not good at, like, asking people to help me with stuff. I just try to do it myself, and then this is what happens, right? I just get so frustrated I quit and do something else. But usually it takes me a long time because I don't like quitting either. So I'm in this situation where I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter, but you know, after 7 or 8 years, eventually I like realize stuff, and then I finally like have to give up. But I will not quit for a long time, and I'll keep trying and trying and trying. But eventually there's a point where like usually I have to get fired or something. Like I don't ever quit. But I think like you know, eventually I realize and I quit. So I don't know. You have a question, Hitman Jack? Thank you. Can you explain beginner delve a bit? Thanks for the question, or else I'm just gonna rant about YouTube. Throw me some softballs, y'all. Stop it, get some help. Who's MJ? Michael Jackson? Yeah, you mean like get somebody to help me with like editing or something? I just don't know who would have time, and the only person yeah? You have to like either trust a stranger, pay a stranger, or ask somebody you know that you trust. Which I don't know anybody that I trust that actually would have time or care. Yeah? So I'd either have to like pay a stranger or trust a stranger, you know? And I don't have the money to pay a stranger. So we could just like have some random person edit our videos and hope it goes without me getting my channel hacked and stolen. It's like my only option. Beginner delves. So concentrate mostly on City of Thieves. You're going to want to do this 3 times a day, every day on level 20. If you go back and watch my new account playthrough, this is a big part of the beginning of the game is like, and I think it's something people miss too, like they don't, you got to do this every day, like City of Thieves 3 times a day, every single day on level 20. Don't go past level 20, you do level 20 and that's it. Let me run away from this. Don't go to level 30, don't do 40, you do level 20. All the rooms, kill the boss. And you do level 20 again. All the rooms, kill the boss. And then you do level 20 again. All the rooms, kill the boss. And then you have no more turns for that day. You only get 3 turns a day. The next day, you do all the rooms, kill the boss, level 20. All the rooms, kill the boss, level 20. All the rooms, kill the boss, level 20. You do that, and you do that every single day for months and months and months and months and months and months and months. And what you're doing is getting chaos shards, so you can then go get all the troops in the underworld, so you can up your horde, get treasure, up your horde level, up your quality, so you can get more loot. Like there's a whole, like on my new account playthrough, I do a whole explanation. There's a whole playlist. There's 2 or 3 whole playlists explaining it. I don't know why I'm killing these. There's 2 or 3 whole playlists explaining, especially beginner delve stuff. I can explain it real quick. Leave delve. Alright, so this says level 50, but it's going to say 20, 30, 40 for you, or 20, 30, nothing, or something. You just continue to pick level 20 over and over and over every day, 3 times a day. Don't go to 30, just do 20, because it's like a weird multiplier. It's really easy, and it's just the best thing to do. You do Rowan team. City of Thieves has extra treasure rooms, and you can use your Rowan team. And it has like a weird bonus on level 20 and stuff like that. So why City of Thieves? Because you can use Rowan and it has extra treasure rooms. It's like the best faction for farming. Why are you doing it 3 times a day? Because you can level classes while you do that. You can use your Rowan team. You're getting chaos shards. And then once you start stacking up some chaos shards, you can go get other troops down here. So you're going to have to open all these up. Every single faction. So it's going to cost some gold. You're going to have to do some quests. That's just part of the early game. The first one you're going to want to go to is Sunken Fleet. Boom. Make sure you do this quest. Open this one up. And then start throwing chaos. Start throwing these at it. Do this. Right? You're going to get treasure. And you're going to get Mirage Queen. Mirage Queen will give you a 50% start for all elementals. Make sure you get her fully traded. Then you can put her on your Rowan team that you're using in City of Thieves to make it faster and better. So it's easier to do it 3 times a day, every day, quickly. So 50% start your Rowan. That way you can just cast Leprechaun, get up Rowan, cast Rowan, win. It's super fast and easy. So you're really going after these types of troops with your Chaos Shards. You're farming City of Thieves 3 times a day every day to get Chaos Shards, to open portals to get these awesome troops that are in the underworld. Starting with the Mirage Queen, that way you can make your Rowan team better and faster to get more Chaos Shards faster. Just smart. So get this first. While you're getting treasure. So it might take you a few times. You might not get lucky like me and get it on your first try. So you might have to keep going until you get it. And while you're doing that, you're getting treasure, lamps, chalices. And once you get Mirage Queen, fully trade it, put it on your Rowan team, make your Rowan team better. Then you're going to want to go get Queen Beatrix from the Deep Hive. So you're still doing City of Thieves 3 times a day every day. You're getting class experience, you're getting Chaos Shards. You're going to the Deep Hive, you're using those Chaos Shards to open portals. You have to do the quest here, make sure it's open and all that. And then get Queen Beatrix. This will be for your dungeon. So then when you get traps in your dungeon, you can just cleanse them with Royal Honey. And you can start going down in the dungeon so you can get some more diamonds and jewels. So you can start saving up for weapons and mythics for the Soul Forge. So another awesome troop here. That's why you're doing City of Thieves 3 times a day every day and farming it. Because you want to get these awesome troops. Plus you need this so you can up your horde level and quality in City of Thieves. So you get more loot every day. And it's easier every day because you have more stats. So you get Mirage Queen to make it easier. You get the treasure to make it easier. And then you get the shards to get all the awesome troops down here. So we're looking for the Queen Beatrix now. And it might take a few tries. But while you're doing that, you're getting treasure, which is what you want too. It's fine if you don't get her like right away. We got a Sacred Treasure. That's like the best treasure. Queen Beatrix is what we're looking for. We got her finally. Now we have an awesome troop that you're going to use forever, and it's amazing. It's one of the best troops in the game, and you got it easily by doing City of Thieves 3 times a day every day. Something super easy with your Rowan team, and now you got one of the best troops in the game, Queen Beatrix. Cleanse all allies and magic 4 or more gems. It has an extra turn. It does true damage. It's awesome. Now your dungeon will be much easier. You won't get silenced or death marked or any of that. You're going to just cleanse it with her. And she's good for just playing the game, too. Like, you use Queen Beatrix, double up on her, use her with Phonoxia, Shaggorath, something. Like, make other stuff easier, too, if you don't want to use Rowan. So now you got Mirage Queen, you got Queen Beatrix, maybe you got 2 Queen Beatrixes, maybe go get King Gobtruffle next, which is Amani Thrax. So you can have a really good, like, loopy team for really hard stuff if you need it, which would be Forest Troll, Gobtruffle, Weapon. You go here with your shards, do this, you know, get Gobtruffle. You might have to do the quest, you might have to open it up with gold. Now we got Gobtruffle. Now we got 3 awesome troops. We got Mirage Queen, Queen Beatrix, and King Gobtruffle. And the way we got those was by doing City of Thieves 3 times a day, every day. Right here on level 20. So you do all the rooms, and then you do the boss. And then you do all the rooms, and then you do the boss. And then you do all the rooms, and then you do the boss. And you do that 3 times a day on level 20. And that'll give you the Chaos Shards to go get Mirage Queen, Treasure, King Gobtruffle, Queen Beatrix. Then, once you have like a bunch of treasure, you can up your horde level. Here, you do your quality first. Quality will give you more loot. So you want to get your quality to 10. Starts on like 1. Get your quality to 10. Now, every time you do the City of Thieves, you're getting more loot, faster, easier. Just more. Quality gives more, and level gives faster. So, you up your quality to 10, you up your horde level to like 111 at least. Let's see how it's giving me stats over there. That's stats for this faction. So while we're doing our Rowan team 3 times a day, every day in City of Thieves, we're going to have all these extra stats too, and we're just going to blow through it easily. Like, brrrr, you're done. Brrrr, you're done. Brrrr, you're done. You know, Chaos Shards, Treasure, awesome troops. Next day, brrrr, you're done. Brrrr, you're done. Brrrr, you're done. Awesome troops, Treasure. So, Underworld is something you got to learn. Like, so many good troops down here, and it's so easy to get them. And it's not like RNG opening chests. And the mistake some people make with this game is they want to open chests. They want to sit there and spend gems on chests and try for mythics and stuff like that. That's like RNG. That's like a maybe. That's like scratching a lottery ticket. Instead of going to work and getting overtime and getting a paycheck, your way of getting money is to go to the gas station, buy a scratcher, and scratch it off. Like a lot of people are doing the scratcher at the gas station way of playing Gems of War. This is more of the going to work and getting overtime and saving up your money type of way. There's troops down here you can 100% get easily without wishing upon a star and spending all your gems. It's a direct path. You get Rowan, then you get Mirage Queen, then you get Beatrix, then you get Gob Truffle. It's not open random chests, get random mythic, and hope and pray, and then have to make a team out of random mythic. This is literally you get Rowan, then you get Mirage Queen, then you get Beatrix, then you get Gob Truffle. There's a whole like A to B to C to D. Go check out my new account playthrough from 2025 where I go over it in more detail, but that's basically it. You do City of Thieves 3 times a day, every day with your Rowan team. It's Golden Cog, Clockwork Sphinx, Rowan, Leprechaun. If you don't have Leprechaun, do Trickster. If you don't have Golden Cog yet, do Mountain Crusher. If you don't have Clockwork Sphinx, you can get it in the Warband shop probably. Rowan you get from a quest, like you're going to get it no matter what. Warbands, Mech Masters, Clockwork Sphinx right there. So everything I always talk about, it's not like hoping and praying and get this troop and maybe if you happen to scratch a scratcher and wish upon a star. My stuff is like literally do this, then do this, then do this, then do this, then do this, and everybody can do it. So like there's Clockwork Sphinx right there. If you don't have Leprechaun, then the Warrens has Trickster, which is very similar, and you can just get Trickster until you get Leprechaun. Boom, Trickster. There's no excuses. With my strat, it's A to B to C to D. The Golden Cog, if you do your mastery right, you're going to get the Golden Cog. If you do it in the right order and you're not picking weird stuff, you're going to get the Golden Cog. If you're doing your quests like you're supposed to be doing, you're going to get Rowan. If you don't happen to get Leprechaun, you can just go get Trickster. If you don't have the Clockwork Sphinx, you can go to the Warband shop. Sometimes you can't just wish upon a star, open chests, and hope for mythics. Like you gotta, let's do it the smart way, A to B to C to D, and then one day, as we get keys and stuff, we'll get everything else. But mythics just mean rare; they don't mean good. Like Queen Beatrix is better than a bunch of mythics, and you get her right here easily. Mythics are just high mana cost, bougie, rare troops. They're not good. There's a lot of shitty mythics. And I don't know why people like put so much value on mythics. A lot of them are crap. Alright everybody, 7 minutes left before the stream ends. I appreciate everybody that contributed, but you know, not good. Somebody wants to come out of the woodworks in the last 5 minutes, like probably our worst month ever. After a below average month, I'm probably gonna have to stream less next month. Just being real. It's the last day of the month. It's not like I can like try again tomorrow or anything like that. Like, this is it. Literally 5 minutes left of the channel the way that it is. Tiri's pretty good. She's alright. I mean, there's usually something better than Tiri, but she's not bad. She's okay. She destroys a bunch of gems. Yeah, it's like a really long process, Hitman Jack. You gotta do City of Thieves 3 times a day, every day for a long time. It doesn't take long to get like Mirage Queen, Queen Beatrix, and Gob Truffle, but there's just like so many troops down there, and there's a lot of good ones, that it's gonna take you a while to like get every single one of them, and then maybe like fully ascend every single one of them, and maybe get like 2 copies of a lot of good ones. But I tell like exact order and stuff like that on my new account playthrough, and other stuff too. Like, go get the Mirage Queen because that'll make your farming team better. Then go get Queen Beatrix because that'll make your dungeon easier. And then go get Gob Truffle so you have something in your back pocket in case you have run up against something super hard. And then go get like Gargoyle, Harpy Mage, you know. And then after that, it's kind of like there's a lot of other good stuff too. Magma Dragon, Great Worm, lots of stuff. There's lots of good troops down in the underworld. And they're in a very small drop table. That's the cool thing. If you open keys, it's like everything's in there. Aguara. If I open gold gem keys, Amnesia, Aguara, Ares, Aladdin, Amity, you know, everything's in the drop table. All this is in there. So all the Dookie is in there with the good ones. But when you're doing like the underworld, there's only 4 troops, 5 troops, 6 troops that you can possibly get. So you're gonna get the good one eventually. If you're opening portals in the Deep Hive, you're gonna get Queen Beatrix. If you're opening gem keys, that doesn't mean you're gonna get Ironhawk, you know? There's too many troops. Like, you'd have to open 1,000,000 keys to guarantee you get Ironhawk, you know? But with Chaos Shards, there's 4, 5, 6 troops. So eventually you're gonna get the one you want, because there's not that many. With just other chests, like with gem keys or guild seals or glory keys, like, look at all the troops in the game. There's too many. You're not gonna be able to get... If you want one specific troop, it's like almost impossible to just get it randomly. Like, if you want the Void Dragon, am I going to go open gem chest for Void Dragon? Like, there's no way. I'd have to open like 1,000,000 keys. That's not going to happen. So the only way to really get Void Dragon would be save up event keys, save up diamonds. Because you're not going to just randomly get it off of gem keys. That's just not going to happen. That's unrealistic. So instead, you do the smart thing. Wherever it is. I had to pick one way down here. And you wait for Midnight Kingdom Week. And you use event keys. Because now you're making the drop table smaller. There's less troops that are possible. Using event keys, and now only Midnight troops are in the drop table. It shrinks the amount of troops that you could get from that key. Like, gem keys, glory keys, guild seals, everything's possible in the game. So it's like 1,000 different troops. Like, you're never going to get what you want. If you want the Void Dragon, you have to either wait for it to cycle through the Soul Forge. That means you save up diamonds. Or you wait for Midnight to cycle around with event keys. And that means event keys. You open event keys. That's a way to make things more likely to happen. Instead of just wishing upon a star, opening gem keys and glory keys. And like, if I open a bunch of gem keys right now, I'm probably not getting a specific troop. If I want Ironhawk, if I open all my gem keys, I probably won't even get Ironhawk. I can open 10,000, and I wouldn't be crazy if I don't get Ironhawk, because there's so many freaking... You gotta, like, first of all, you only got like a 1% chance to get a mythic anyway, and then there's like more than 100 different mythics, so it's another like 1% chance. Like a 1% chance on top of a 1% chance on top of a 1% chance or something to get the very specific mythic that you're looking for. So I don't know why I'm going off on a rant about this right now, but I feel like there's people out there just open keys and open keys and open keys, and then they're using gems to open chests and using gems to open chests, and it's like psychotic. You're not gonna get what you're looking for. Alright, y'all, like 2 minutes left. It's unfortunate. I appreciate the effort, though. Appreciate it. We needed this thing to go like twice as long. It's another October or whatever when we... Oh boy, DC, saving us. Come on, let's go. The 5 gifted. I hate to like... It feels like I'm like guilting you into it, though, you know? I need somebody... come out of the woodworks or something is what I'm hoping. But I do appreciate it, man. Add 50 minutes to the clock. It always feels a type of way, you know? Like, I hate that, but I can't... What else am I supposed to do? Just quit? Alright, I'm gonna add it to the clock. Sorry, bro. I wish there was more people that would help, you know? It sucks. What is that? 50? 25? Times 2 is 50, so is it 404? Alright, now I can keep ranting. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Managing moderator, let's go. Look, you got like, is that... Okay, what is that thing? You guys have like different badges now or something. That's cool. You guys have like a shield or something. Did you see that? It used to be a wrench. Wonder why they changed it. What is that, like a... Look at Sauna and DC, they have like that shield thing. It's pretty cool. For real, bro. Gotta make it to that next stop. Like Chad has it, you all have that shield thing. I would give one to Yoke if he wanted it, but I don't think he does. Tyrion has it. It used to be a wrench. I wonder why they changed it from a wrench to like a shield thing. I didn't, and I just now noticed that. Alright, now I can go back on my rant. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Doing donuts at the gas station, buying your scratchers, your brewskis, your tidy whities. You did a burnout to get there. You blasted down the garage door. You ghost rid the whip and jumped on the back. I don't know. Doing donuts around the gas pumps or playing the air guitar while you play the music. You're the parking lot DJ. Leave the doors open. Nobody's in the car. We all go inside. We gotta at least be there. We're probably about to leave. We already got all of our stuff. We're like packing back in. About to do another burnout, another donut around the gas pumps. At least. But yeah, that's the, you know, I don't know. You guys let me know. What do you guys think? Do you think there are people out there? I can't even show it because I would never do that. You know, I'm never going to use all 10,000 gem keys. That way I can show, like, there's gems under here. Like, once I have no keys left, it's going to ask you to open chests, and the thing that you use is gems to open the chests. That's like a big no-no. Like, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. It's, like, so expensive and not worth it. There's so many, like, look. A mythic, the chance to get a mythic is a 0.1% chance. Not even 1%. It's a 0.1% chance. That's per key, though, so you can, like, you know, if you're opening 200 keys, I guess it's, what is that, like a 2% chance or something? Something like that. It's like a 2% chance. Or something like that. It might be a little bit more. But it's really low. The chance is low. Trey with a 5. Thank you so much, brother. 69 months, bro. Nice. Should have put some cucumbers or tacos there instead of the train. Alright, gotta add 10 minutes. Come on. The last second. Hitting that 9th inning home run. Add 10 to the clock, so 4:14. That adds a whole hour, which is nice. I think an hour is like perfect. Like like when we have an hour, it feels better than like a half an hour. Once we have a half an hour, that's what I start thinking about, and I don't even stream. So having an hour feels better because then I can actually stream instead of worrying about the stupid timer. Appreciate it. Alright, do you guys think this is a thing or not? Am I just like making stuff up or what? There's gotta be people out there opening chests with gems, right? Like they'll use all their keys, they won't get what they want, and then they like keep going. Which I don't think is smart. I don't think opening all your keys is smart anyway. But you gotta do it for a while. As a beginner, as a mid-game player, you just... It's like two different ends of the sides of the spectrum. So when you're like a beginner or a mid-game player, you don't have any of these troops. You have 0, you know? So opening keys is fine because you have nothing. So you're going to get something that you don't have. And you might get something good. You might not. But a lot of these suck. Like, look at it. This is horrible. This is bad. This isn't that good. It's like average. This is like average. Like I would rather have Queen Beatrix. Like I should like go through which mythics would I rather have than Queen Beatrix. You know, Queen Beatrix is a legendary you can easily get in the underworld. I would rather have Queen Beatrix than this. Probably this. Probably this. This. You know, it starts getting iffy with like a dragon, but that doesn't even come out of a key, so that doesn't even count. This doesn't count. Aquaria, I'd still rather have Queen Beatrix. Arachnian Weaver's good. See, I don't know. See, this would be close. This first one where it would be like, I don't know. Arachnian Weaver's good. But look how many ones we went through before we even got to one. that's better than Queen Beatrix, who's a legendary you get in the underworld. Right? And these are all the possibilities. When you open keys, you could get Omnicia, Guara, Ares, Aladdin, all of these. So if we happen to get Arachnean Weaver out of all these, then maybe. But otherwise, you're getting something worse than Queen Beatrix. Ravatar's worse. Archdruid Blackwood's probably worse. Because Beatrix can loop, has Royal Honey, has a 40% chance on an extra turn. Like, even though this guy hits all enemies with true damage, she could keep doing it and doing it and doing it, while he would just be casted once and that'd be it. Now, this one's pretty good, right? But I'd probably rather have Beatrix than this. Rather have Beatrix. Rather have Beatrix. It's pretty good. It's a dragon, doesn't count. Rather have Beatrix. 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 See what I mean? Like, a lot of these aren't better than a troop that's not even mythic. This is better, but that's another dragon. This is better, but that's like, not better, but good. There's a lot of mythics that aren't better than Queen Beatrix or Tesla or whatever troop you want to say that's a legendary or an epic. Like Rowan, you can even say Rowan. I'd rather have Rowan than Deathlock Dralic. If I could build a team around either Rowan or Deathlock Dralic, I would take Rowan. If I could build a team around Dread Captain Grimm or Rowan, I'd rather do Rowan. It would be stronger and better. I would rather have Rowan than Dread Captain Grimm. If you gave somebody the option, you're like, hey, you can either have Famine or Rowan to do everything for this whole week. For this whole week, you can put any support troops around it, but you can't. The only damage dealer is Famine. So you can have Wanda Stars, you can have Mirage Queen, you can have Clockwork Sphinx, you can have mana generators, but you can't. The only damage source you're allowed to have is either Famine or Rowan. Which one would you pick? This is a mythic. Rowan is like, what is Rowan? An ultra rare or something? I don't remember. But it's epic, something like that. It's not a legendary, it's not a mythic. If somebody said you can either have Famine or Rowan for the rest of the week to do everything in the game, you would pick Rowan. You would not pick Famine. You would pick Rowan. It's faster, it's better, it's stronger. This is a mythic. And once you realize, like, half the mythics suck. Like, who cares? Then it's like, okay, I want to get the good mythics, but they're all scrambled in with all these crappy mythics. So you have to, like, really, if you want certain mythics, you really got to think about event keys and diamonds, not gem keys, guild seals. So the point of all this is, don't open chests with freaking gems. I don't know. It's not worth it. It's like buying a scratcher for $100 that you have a 1 in 1 million chance of winning on. Like, why are you doing that? Anyway, we can play. What do you guys want to do? You want to pick the worst arena? Do you want to play something else? You want to open vault keys? We got a little bit of time now. We got a little bit less than an hour. What do you guys want to do? Whatever you want. We can rant about something while we just play the game normally. Just give me a topic if anybody wants to ask a question. I didn't really have any plans coming into this one. It kind of creeped up on me, It's February, the month's shorter. Excuses, but I didn't really have any, like, special list or guide or anything to do. Last time we did our finale of our new account playthrough, I think. And the time before that, we did, like, top 20 commons or something. But I didn't really have any. We already did, like, top 20 of every rarity, and then we did our finale of our new account playthrough, so we're kind of in between. I didn't have anything, like, easy I could just do. So it kind of just... It's crept up on me. It snuck up on me. This freaking chat-a-thon. I didn't even promote it that good this month. Like, I didn't even think about it until it was 2 or 3 days away. I think like a week before I said something, and then I forgot again and only said something like 2 or 3 days before. Did I do spoilers? No. Top 20 bounty troops? We could do that. Let's go do spoilers real fast. Sure. Let me run like a, I don't know, something. Just do Explorer 12 auto battle with a weird team. That's kind of fun. Pick a random team that's not even really a team, like the 17 to 20 commons. Let's see if they can win. It's from doing our top 20 commons. This is not a real team. But it'd be funny to see if it can win Explorer 12. Got Ice Worm, Firebomb, Dire Wolf, and Treachery. I don't think there is spoilers, right? Because this is the last month. They don't have the new March calendar, so unless you have spoilers. I don't have any spoilers. They need to put out the March calendar. They always wait till I'm done streaming. Because I'm the main character of the world, and they're doing it because of me. There's no spoilers that I can see. Unless you know. Top 20 bounty troops. See, the thing about bounty troops is you don't really... It's not even really... You don't even need the... You know? You don't really even need a list for that. You use the bounty captain. You only need like 5 bounty troops, you know? A top 20 list isn't even really something we need, you know? We could do it just to do it, but it's not... Like, top 20 mythics, you can use that to get them in certain order and know which ones are good and stuff. Top 20 legendaries, you know? Try for the top 5, make sure you get them, like, in certain order. Like, if you have to choose between this kingdom and that kingdom, or crafting this or crafting that, like, there's reasons for it. I don't feel like there's any reason to do a top 20 bounty troop. Because, like, use the same team every time, and it's only 4 troops. It's really only 3. It's really only 2. So all you really need is the top 2 bounty troops. Which is just pretty much Ogress. Ogress is the top 20 bounty troops. Ogress and the bounty captain. Maybe the goblin guy. Fairy goblin. You got Tigraki, you know, Corpse Mare. You could. There's no point, really, but we could for fun if you want to do it for fun. But I just want to... I gotta say, like, there's no point. But we could do it for fun. Next week, guild event is... what? Got a Stormheim week. Faction Assault is Frostfire Keep, Pets Burrow Dog, Class Titan. What's the guild event? New Mythic next week, right? Okay, Faction Assault on the weekend is the Warrens.
Mana Surge.
Nah, I'm not, you know, Yoke. I'm just, like, explaining why.
Mana Surge.
We can definitely do it for fun, I mean...
Mana Surge.
Yeah, what guild event is it? Is it Journey? Is it Invasion? Is it Raid? Is it... Don't do it? Okay. Could do weapons or something. I don't think we've done top 20 weapons in a while. There's like, it's kind of like another one that's not... It'd be kind of hard to do top 20 weapons. Like the top 2 or 3 would be really easy, but then after that, it might be hard to decide like what the top 20 is. As far as weapons go. Somehow our team is winning here. It's not even a real team. Not a dumb idea. You're not... Top 20 bounty hunters. Dog the Bounty Hunter is number 1. It'd be like doing that, pretty much. Dude, that's crazy. Did you realize that? Top 20 bounty troops is kind of like doing top 20 bounty hunters. It's Dog the Bounty Hunter, and then everybody else. It's Ogress, and then everybody else. Wait, you got Dwayne, you got his son. That'd be number 2. You got his son, right? Leland. Leland would be number 2. Number 3 would be the other son. Top 10 hardest troops to get in the game and how to get them. Top 10 hardest troops to get in the game. Well, it'd probably be ones that I don't have, since I don't have them. Would probably be number 1, you know? Hardest troops to get in the game. Right now, Pandemonia is up there, but it's not like... We're not saying these are good, they're just... Top 10 hardest troops to get in the game doesn't mean they're good. They're just hard to get. Sentinels are pretty hard to get. I'm missing, like, to get every single Sentinel is pretty hard. Some people have it done by now. It's been a while, so people have it done. But getting, like, all 6 color Sentinels is one of the hardest things to do. You got to play Underspire every week, and you should probably go in every single room every week. Like, if you really want to get every single Sentinel, you have to go in every single room every week. This is a pretty good idea, you know? So what's, like, the hardest troops to get in the game and why? But I'm definitely going to be looking at my unowned, because if I don't have it, it's got to be hard to get, right? But then, like, some of the stuff I have, too, would be on the list. But starting with, Sentinels are pretty hard to get, you know? Maybe not, they won't be, like, one, I won't do, like, a list of, like, this is number 1 hardest, but I'll just mention some that are really hard to get. But Sentinels, for sure, getting every color Sentinel. Like, how many people in the chat have every color Sentinel, you know? Like, if you have every color, let me know. That's a good flex. And then, if you only have 5 out of the 6, that's a pretty good flex, or whatever. Like, name how many Sentinels you have in the chat if you feel like it. I have 5. There's 6, I have 5. I've had 5 for a while. It's really, I've been having trouble getting the last one. Kind of like the Evil Dragons. I have 5, I'm having trouble getting the last one. They've only been in the game for a little bit. These have been in the game for a long time. But Sentinels, some of the hardest things to get in the game, is just because of RNG, really. It's not like something like, it's not like really something you have to do that's hard to get them. It's just like they're rare. So they're hard to get. The only way you can get them is by doing Underspire. And you would just want to do the whole thing every week and go pretty much every room, buy all the torches. I don't know. You know, you probably don't have to buy every single torch, but you'd want to have enough torches to go in every single room, pretty much. There's going to be some obvious ways that you don't have to go. You don't have to go in every single room, but you have to go, like, start back here, right? So I started here, I went this way. We went up here, okay. We found the door. Like this, there's not going to be a sentinel in here, so but you'd probably do it anyway, it's a chest. Go this way. There's not going to be a sentinel in there, right? But probably do it. We went through the door. Like this. You'd have to go this way. I didn't go this way because I didn't need to. I found the door. I found the dragon. I moved on. But if you were looking for, if like your main goal in life was to get all the sentinels, you would have to go this way because you don't know. There could be a chest down there with a sentinel. A potential sentinel, right? So I would, if I was looking for, if I was like really like super hyper focused on trying to get that last sentinel, I would go get all, I would kill all 7 dragons first, but then I'd come back after the fact, and I'd have to go down here because you don't know. There could be a chest, there could be a sentinel chest that way. You don't know unless you go that way, so I'd have to go that way. And I went this way, there's the boss. I would have to go this way too. I would have to do this fight. I would have to see what's up ahead until it's a dead end at least. So already I would have to do these 2 fights that make no sense to do otherwise. If I wanted to get all sentinels. I'd have to do this one. That's a sentinel fight right there. Most likely it's not got the sentinel I need in it, but I have to do these. That's a sentinel right there. The sword thing. It's a legendary sentinel right there. So after I kill all 7 dragons, I would come back and do that fight right there. That'd be one of the first fights I would do, because it's on the easier side, and it's a sentinel fight. So I'd use one of my torches on that for sure. Same thing with this one right here. I'd have to do that. It's a sentinel fight. See? Sentinel. Elemental sentinel. That doesn't mean you're going to get the elemental sentinel, I don't think. It's just showing it's a sentinel fight. So, just because you already have that sentinel doesn't mean you shouldn't fight it. I think you just get random sentinel. You're not going to get that one. So, don't think you're like going to get that specific sentinel. I think it's random. See, that's undead, but doesn't mean you're going to get the undead one. So, if you already have the undead one, doesn't mean you shouldn't fight it. You should fight all the sentinel fights if you don't have all 6 sentinels. So I'd have to fight those 3 and go those 2 ways And that's just like the first 2 dragons. See, you don't have to do this, though. That's like a dead end. It's just a regular fight. There's no possible way there's a sentinel in that one. So you'd skip stuff like that one. Go this way. There's the door. Go up here. I'd have to go this way. I don't know what's up there. There could be sentinel fights up there. Down there, up there. I'd have to go this. I'd have to at least fight this fight and see what's up ahead. If you wanted all sentinels, you know? This is what you would have to do. And this is good. This would take buying lots of extra torches. I'd have to fight this fight because I need to know what's right and what's down, and there could be sentinels that way. As it stands, I'm just going after dragons, so all I care about is seeing the doors and the dragons. So I'm not going to just go back and randomly go this way for no reason. But if you're looking for all sentinels, you have to do this, and it's most likely they're not going to be that way, but you have to try. So I'd have to do those fights. Here we go this way. Like, this is one you don't have to do because it's obviously just a dead end with a nothing burger fight. This you'd have to go this way because you don't know what's up there. It could be a sentinel fight. There's a sentinel fight right there. I'd have to do that one. This is one you don't have to do. It's a dead end, nothing. That's not nothing, so you don't have to do that. Through the door, I'd have to go this way, because I don't know, there could be a sentinel fight that way. I'd have to go that way. This is where I'm at right now, so. But that's how you would get the sentinels. You'd have to go every single way in the Underspire, spend extra gems, get extra torches, do every fight except for like these type of like dead-end fights. But, you know, it's a whole progression. You don't want to like immediately go balls to the wall. Like, make sure you're killing all 7 dragons first, and then go back and fight all the sentinels you revealed, and then if you still have time and torches and gems, and then you would go probably do all the chests and stuff. Like right now, let's say I was done. I killed all 7 dragons. I went the whole way. I would go back and like, okay, I already revealed this stuff, so I'm going to go back and fight this. Then I'm going to fight this. And then I'm going to go fight this, right? And then, like, this right here, like, I'd probably fight that, because I know it's a chest, and why not? And stuff like that first, and then if I still wanted sentinels and still had torches, I'd have to go here and fight this and see what's down there. I'd probably start on the lower end, like, near the first dragon, so the fights are easier and faster. Like, you want to kind of go back and start at the beginning, and, like, why start near the 7th or 6th dragon and do harder fights with your torches, when you can go back to the 1st or 2nd dragon and do easier fights with your torches that would give you the same. Like, if you found a sentinel, it doesn't matter if you're near the 6th or the 7th boss or near the 1st or the 2nd boss. Chances are the same that you're going to get a sentinel either way, so you might as well fight easier fights and go back towards the 1st and 2nd, 3rd boss. Then make your life harder by fighting near the 7th and 6th boss where the fights are harder. But eventually you're going to just do everything, except for like the obvious dead ends like this. Like, nobody should be doing that fight. That's an obvious dead end that no reason to do that fight. But every other thing, you gotta go. Like, you can't not do this one because you don't know what's up or down. You have to do it. This is an obvious dead end fight, though. You don't have to do that one. This one you have to do. You don't know what's up there, so until you do it, you don't know what's up there. But that's how you would get sentinels, and sentinels are some of the most rare troops in the game. Do your Underspire and go to do it to full completion, pretty much, except for the obvious dead ends. You have 4. Sonny got 1. Yeah, Horde Mimic is another one that's pretty hard to get. A lot of y'all have a bunch of them, but look, I don't have it, so it's obviously kind of rare. The way to get this one would be doing Explore 12 over and over and over and over and over, getting boss chests. The only way you're going to get the Horde Mimic Mythic is by getting boss chests, and you know, every boss chest you get has a chance at being a Mimic chest. Every Mimic chest you get has a chance of being like the Horde Mimic, and every Horde Mimic you fight has a chance of giving you the Horde Mimic card. So you have to like pass multiple checks to get to this Horde Mimic. And to be able to get to those checks, you have to do boss chest after boss chest after boss chest. And I think Explore 12 is the fastest way because you get Mist Stones the fastest. So if I really, really, really wanted to get the Horde Mimic, I would probably actually do these orange diamonds and 20% Miststone bonus and go to Explore 12 and, you know, with Diamantina or something. Like, I don't even know what the fastest Explore 12 team is. It's probably this or something similar. We'd have to just get boss chests as fast as possible. And just keep getting them over and over and over with their fastest team. So difficulty 12, so you get more Mythstones, right? So we're going to get 71 to 75 Mythstones, right? Okay, I was about to point to it with my finger, like you guys can see my finger. 71 to 75 right there, right? We want to do difficulty 12. You probably want to do a kingdom like the diamond, like the orange diamond thing. You want to use something like this. There might be something that's a little bit faster or a little bit slower, but something similar. And then you just do this over and over and over. And I didn't fill for some reason. Ooh, nice. Spirit gems. There we go. Alright, it takes me 2 casts. It's gonna sometimes fill right away, sometimes have to take mana. But, you know, just keep doing this. You could stay in the same kingdom if the kingdom's, like, being nice to you and not doing spirit gems and barriers and summons and stuff like that. I don't know if it's, like, best to follow the orange diamond or not, because you might end up in some kingdoms that are annoying by doing that, but I need to take... I'm not, like, in practice on doing this. I get better as I play more. I'll go faster and better. Just taking 2 casts with this, so it's pretty quick. You just gotta, like, go fast, too. You can't even really sit there and make a decision. You gotta just go. So, bang. Bang. Right, they're dead. Just go, 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 go. And you gotta, like, do this for hours. Like, some people get lucky, they just get it. Some people have, like, 5 of them or 6 of them or something. Some people just do explore a lot. Like, I don't do explore a lot. I don't feel the need. There's no reason. Just a rare troop that does nothing, and then I get medals other ways, and I get gold other ways while I'm actually doing something else that I need to do anyway, type of stuff. So I don't like sitting here and farming Explore 12. The only reason I would ever do it is to maybe get this Horde Mimic Mythic finally. It just feels so stupid to me, and I haven't done it yet. It feels like a waste of time when I could be opening vault keys, I could be doing PvP, I could be doing so many other things that are way more important than this, that it never feels like the right thing to be doing. So I never get around to it, because I never feels like the smart thing to be doing at the time. But one of these days, probably at the same time I get that 6th Sentinel, I'll be getting the Horde Mimic Mythic. It's almost like the longer it's been, the longer you've had the Horde Mimic Mythic, the smarter it was. The more time that passes, like, the dumber it kind of gets to get the Horde Mimic Mythic. It's like Explore 12 becomes less and less and less smart and useful. It's like if you got the Horde Mimic Mythic, like, 4 years ago, it's, like, way smarter than if you got it a month ago or something. Explore 12 just goes out of style the more time that passes. It's less useful to be doing. You just keep doing this, you know, it's boring. You're not even getting much out of it. You're just looking for the Horde Mimic Mythic. You might, you know, you get medals a little bit. This is a good way. This is how you'd also try for Nisha medals, so. Not the worst thing in the world, it's just not the best thing either. Plenty of other things that are better that you could be doing with your time. If you play a lot, like, a lot, this could be part of your day. It could be. It's just like at the very end, tail end, after you do way more other things. After you probably have done 2 hours of PvP after doing all your dailies and events and opening a bunch of alt keys and stuff, and then you did 2 hours of PvP, and you're still wanting to play even more, then finally, maybe, explore 12, I guess. Not the worst thing in the world, it's just the last thing in the world. It shouldn't be the first thing you jump on the game and do each day. It shouldn't be the second thing, or the third thing, or the fourth thing, or the fifth thing either. It should be like the 15th thing you do for the day. Better than arena or treasure hunt or something like that, but still like the 15th thing you should do every day, not the first or second or third. Let's go ahead and get this boss chest, and then we can talk about the next most rare troop. Got the Sentinels, the Horde Mimic Mythic. What else? The other stuff I don't own isn't probably that rare. It's just like money stuff, so I don't know if I would call... Those are probably the two that I don't own that are rare, and then we probably talk about stuff I do own. So I don't really consider things just because you had to pay for them and then wait for them. That doesn't mean they're rare. I'm going to get them pretty easily as soon as they're available for free to play. But definitely Sentinel and Horde Mimic Mythic are pretty rare. And that's how you would get the Horde Mimic Mythic right there. I showed you how to get the Sentinel. I showed you how to get the Horde Mimic Mythic. You can look at my unowned a little bit more, but like this is a pay troop or a campaign or PvP thing. Like I'm gonna get it. It's not rare. It's just money or something. Same kind of with Immortals. Like if you spent money, you would probably have this. So it's not like it's super rare or anything. It's just I'm waiting. I'll get it. Like this is gonna be harder to get than this, and the last Sentinel is gonna be harder to get than this. Like. I could have already got this if I wanted it. I've never had a choice to say, give me that Sentinel or give me that Horde Mimic Mythic. I've had an option. I could have got this. If I really wanted it, I could have got it. It was in my Epic Burning chests. I mean, I could have tried to get it at least. I don't know if I would have got it, but I could have got this one. Like I could have paid for it. I could have opened Epic Burning chests. Like I've had multiple opportunities to try to get this thing. As far as like this and Sentinel, like it hasn't been there for me to either buy or... This is just like a newer Immortal. It's not like rare or anything, you know. Any of these Immortals, like we're gonna get all these eventually. I don't consider them that rare. You know, this might be like right now, it might be one of the rarest troops just because... So I guess Pandemonia might make like the top 20 or something like that, or top 10, so it might be on there just because you have to get all the evil dragons, then you have to get all the weapons, you had to have a stockpile of Dragonite, but we're all gonna eventually get it. It's not as rare as like Sentinels or Horde Mimic Mythics, but it'd probably make the list, I guess. Like as far as like throughout the entire game, how many people have Pandemonia right now? It's probably one of the least owned troops in the game right now, so I guess Pandemonia would be up there somewhere. The way you get this one is getting Dragonite, open evil eggs. You have to go Soulforge. It's right here. So you need that weapon right there. It's the Sinister Reaper. You need 1200 Dragonite. So you'd have to, okay, work your way backwards. How do I get the Sinister Reaper? Here it is. You need those other two weapons. Plus 1200 Dragonite. So how do you get those other two weapons? They're right here. You need that dragon, and that dragon, plus 600 Dragonite to make that weapon. And you need that dragon, and that dragon, plus 600 Dragonite to make that weapon. So how do you get those dragons? You open evil dragon eggs. So you have to get one of each dragon. Get one of each dragon to make two weapons. Then you gotta take the two weapons to make one weapon. And then you gotta take the one weapon to make the Pandemonia. So that's why Pandemonia is probably one of the rarest troops in the game, because it's new and it takes a lot to get it, and the least amount of people in the game probably have it of any troop right now. So I'd probably say Pandemonia is up there too. Right now, eventually wouldn't be one of the rarest in the game, but at the moment, Pandemonia is probably one of the rarest troops in the game. Byzantium's actually better than it, so it's not as good as Chrysantherax or Stellarix or anything, but it's just rare. Like I said, just because something rare doesn't mean it's good. Pandemonia is one of the rarest in the game, but it's not one of the best in the game. I still need this one to get all 6 dragons. I have this, and this. I just need this. And then I can be on my way to the Pandemonia. Which is actually the best thing is either Visinium or the weapon. It's not... Like, this is really good. And Visinium's really good. But Pandemonia is just kind of... It's not bad. It's just not as good as Stellaryx or Chrysantherax. Or Visinium or Sinister Reaper. Yeah, Explorer 12 with Tesla's pretty good as well. I don't think anything beats Chrysantherax, but Tesla would be the next best thing if you don't have Chrysantherax. I don't know, though. I'm not like a big Explorer 12 person, so Tesla might be the fastest thing. I don't know. It's definitely lower mana cost, and it hits hard. What would be the next? So that's top 3 rarest, I guess, at the moment. Then we probably have to start including things I actually have. Is anything else here you could buy with money? You've had a chance to get it. So Horde, Mimic, Mythic, the Sentinels, and the Pandemonia are probably the rarest at the moment. And I told you how to get all 3. Then of my owned troops, I don't know. Probably what? Stellaryx, Chrysantherax, Diamantina, Zul'Goth, and Maelstrom Dagonath? I don't know. Because all these other ones you can get, they're not that hard. I mean, they're equally as hard to get, you know? They're not, like, extra hard to get. Every mythic, like, all these mythics to get are all equally as hard to get. They're not harder to get than any other mythic, you know? But there's a lot of... To get Chrysantherax or Stellaryx, you gotta do a lot. You gotta get 6 different mythics and make weapons and all that to get this. So, like, boss troops are probably Chrysantherax, probably the next rarest troop in the game. Maelstrom Dagonath might be after that. You got Sentinels, Pandemonia, Horde Mimic Mythic, Chrysantherax. Then maybe Maelstrom Dagonath would be next, something like that. Unless you guys can think of something I'm not thinking of. I'd say Maelstrom Dagonath would be next after that. Wherever he is. There he is. Oh, well, how do you get Chrysantherax? Same way you get Pandemonia. It's just different dragons and different eggs and different weapons. So, if you really know how you get Dragonite, you get it via Vault Event, Dungeon. Same way I explained earlier. 4:14, where we at? Oh, no! We're back in the same situation again. We got 23 minutes left in the stream, everybody. It's getting to the panic zone again. We're a little bit better off now. Like, the more time we add, the less panicky it is, kind of. Like, if we had to end right now, it wouldn't be horrible. It'd still be a bad month, but it wouldn't be as bad as ending at 3 hours. I don't know. If we add any more track, like, anything helps, you know? A little more aloe, a little more sunscreen, can never hurt, right? So, anything above what we got right now makes it less, like, crabby and bitchy and less likely that I quit. But Chrysantherax, Stellaryx, Maelstrom Dagonath, Zul'Goth, CT, that type of thing would be next. That's like the top 10 rarest in the game, I'd say. I think we just covered it. The way to get boss troops, you got to have power orbs. So that is a little bit different. So you can work your way backwards with that too. If you're smart, you can work your way backwards with pretty much everything. Just see how I worked my way backwards with Pandemonia? You can do that with boss troops too. You're like, oh, I don't have Maelstrom Dagonath. How do I get it? Here he is in the Soul Forge. It says I need 8 power orbs. Why'd I do that? I hit the cancel. It says I need 8 power orbs, 50,000 souls, and 300 gems. Well, I have the 50,000 souls and the 300 gems. The one thing I don't have is those 8 power orbs. How do I get those? Let's look around in the Soul Forge, see if they're in here anywhere. Oh, there they are. Okay, so I need 3 major greens, 3 major oranges, 3 major blues, and 10,000 souls. Alright, I have 10,000 souls, and I have the 3 major greens. All I need is the 3 blues and the 3 green, and the 3 oranges. So how do I get those? Let's look around in the Soul Forge a little bit. Oh, here they are. Major Orb Ascension. So I need 4 of the minor ones and 1,000 souls. I have 1,000 souls, and I have 3 of the minors, so I just need like 1 minor blue orb to make this. Let's look around and see if there's any of those. There's not, but everything in the game pretty much rewards you with those. The Vault event rewards you with those. The Guild event, the single-player events, like, all reward those. So that's how you get those. Anytime you can get Chaos Orbs. Funky Town with the gifted, thank you so much. If we make it to 5 hours, I'll gift out another 5. If we make it to 5 hours, I'll gift out just 5. We don't have to make it anywhere past 5. If we make it to 5, I'll gift out 5. I already gifted out 5, so that'd be 10 total. If we can make it to 5 hours. That's right now, let's shoot for 5 hours. Okay. We got 424 right now. Let's make our goal 5. Whatever we gotta do, $1 at a time, I don't care. Let's make our goal 5, right? 5. Then I'll gift out 5 more. Thank you so much, Funky. See that? You guys made it to Funky. We kind of made it to Trey earlier, right? I'm making sure I gave credit for everything. I did DC's 5 gifted there with the 404. I did Trey's 5 with the 414. I did Funky Town's 5 with the 424, right? So we're good. Yeah, you made it, Funky. We made it to ya. That's like exactly what I'm saying, you know? Like, some people can't get here, but we have to, like, keep it going until they can get here. They're planning on coming, but they're like, man, I hope they make it till 2 o'clock or something, you know? And then I'll be able to get in there. I should probably take a break. I haven't taken a single break yet. Even though I really can't, though, because we only got 30 minutes left. How am I supposed to take a break with 30 minutes left? It's like the way it goes, I can't even take a break because there's only like a certain amount of time left all the time. I should have took one earlier when we had hours. Spoilers, let me catch up in the chat here, see what y'all are saying. Hardest troops to get in the game, we kind of just did that. That was a good idea. Yoke has 4 Sentinels. Chad has 6 Horde Mythics. It's the first thing you do when you join a guild? Depends, I guess. Yeah, I guess give gold to the tasks and then start working on the guild event. But if it's like a beginner guild, if I'm like level 100 or something, I might go in the guild chat and say, hey, I'm level 100. I'm not going to be able to give gold or anything yet, but I'll work on it and I'll get there one day. If you're like a beginner, you might want to go straight to the guild chat, straight to the guild leader and say something. Like, make them aware that you're not level 1000 and you're not going to be able to give gold and stuff immediately. But if you're like a high-end player, the first thing I usually give gold to the give gold to the tasks and start working on the guild event, I guess. I don't always say something in the chat either. Like, I might say like hi real quick, but then I'm not a big chatty person in the guild, so. Horse says mid-game player only has 15 minutes available to play a day. What to do? Oh man, 15 minutes a day? 15 minutes a day, y'all. What would you do? I'd probably skip the XP booster and not worry about it. Adventure board, you can knock this out pretty quick. 15 minutes. I don't know, would you do adventure board if you only had 15 minutes a day? You'd probably have to stay in your guild. So, just guild stuff. Okay? So, Horth, make everything you do about your guild. Your guild is going to give you resources every Monday and Tuesday, no matter how much you play. So whether you play for 6 hours a day, Horth, or you play for 15 minutes a day, Horth, your guild is going to be giving you the same amount of stuff every week, right? Monday, Tuesday, guild tasks. They're going to be doing guild events, giving you rewards from that. You need to make your whole entire life about your guild. Screw your adventure board, screw your XP booster, screw your dungeon. If you only have 15 minutes, I would get on and just do guild stuff, and that's it. I would get on as soon as I get on the game. I'd be in here doing journey until, you know, do as much as you can. And then you're gonna need give gold to your guild, and then, you know, make most of your time about the guild, because that'll keep you like in the game. You know, like if you did dungeon and adventure board and XP booster and that's it, then you're gonna get kicked out of your guild, and then you're gonna be screwed. So, or you're gonna feel like a leech even if you don't get kicked out of your guild. So if I only have 15 minutes a day, I'd make those 15 minutes about the guild. Like right now, you would have to do Journey and Guild Wars, which would definitely take 15 whole minutes. So you'd only be able to do guild stuff today. You know, some days you might be able to do some other stuff, not just guild stuff. So, you know, maybe do your dungeon. You can at least try to get a perfect every day too, while you're doing your guild stuff, you know? You might want to do your dungeon if you have extra time. So I only have 15 minutes to play this game. I'm in a guild. I'm going to make sure I can stay in that guild, because that'll keep me in the game, and hopefully, eventually, I can play for more than 15 minutes a day. So I'd do my guild event, I would give gold to the guild, and I would do Guild Wars. And then if I had time after that, I'd probably do my dungeon, and, I don't know, adventure board. You know, you could try to do single-player events, but you probably would never get them done with just that much time a day, so probably just do adventure board and dungeon, I guess. You know, if you only have 15 minutes, most of it's going to be taken up by doing guild stuff, and then you might have like 5 or 10 minutes. If you have vault keys, open those. Vault keys would be good. Hopefully you could actually play the vault event. If you can somehow stay in a guild and do the vault event, then you could like play the game the least and still be like in the game, still like playing, you know? If we had 15 minutes a day, but then we could play for 2 or 3 hours a day during those 3 days during the vault event, you could keep yourself in this game for a little bit. You could stay in the guild and then go hard in the vault event. That'd be like, let's say you can only play, like, you want to play the least amount, you know? Like when I was playing my new account and my main account. On my main account, my only goal was to stay in my guild. I had to play my new account most of the time. 90% of my time was going to the new account. 10% of my time was going to my main account at that time. So during that little 15 minutes a day, I was making sure I give gold to the guild. I play the guild events. I participate in guild stuff. I get enough trophies and seals, and you might want to use purple orbs to show that you got enough seals, and if you can't play, you know, like. But mostly guild stuff, you know, and then whatever you want for the last few minutes. But vault keys are pretty good. That's like the most valuable thing. If you can't do anything else, you know, I'd say do your guild stuff. So right now, guild event, guild wars, and then when you're done with that, if you still have like 5 minutes, open some vault keys or something. And then if you don't have vault keys, do your dungeon and adventure board, I guess. Because if you start doing anything else, you're not gonna get done. You know, it's just gonna be for nothing. Could do PvP maybe. I don't know. But mostly guild. I think that's the answer. Stay in your guild, because you'll keep getting rewards and resources, and hopefully eventually one day you could actually play, and instead of like getting kicked out of your guild. And if you stay in your guild, you're still getting stuff while you're not playing the game. If you get kicked out of your guild, anytime you're not playing the game, you're getting nothing. So it's smart to like use that 15 minutes, and it sounds like a lot of people are selfish, but they're stupid. So they're just sitting there doing things they need to do, and they get kicked out of their guild, and that's so dumb. Because if you stay in your guild, you're getting stuff while you're not even playing. You know? It's smarter to stay in your guild than it is to be selfish and do single player stuff. Because then you get stuff while you're not even playing, because you're in a guild. So you're getting the guild event rewards, you're getting the guild tasks every Monday, Tuesday. So I would use all 15 minutes to make sure I stay in the guild. You would say hi first, almost nobody says anything. Track meet? Did you win? Say hello so you don't get... Yeah, I need to drink. I've been drinking this thing, but I don't know. Guess that didn't help. My throat is getting tight, though. DC says adventure board and guild event. Weekend warriors can go hard on the weekend. Odd one out. Yesterday was a good day for mythics. People were getting them left, right, and center. Good evening. Yeah, I mean, yeah, adventure board, like, check it, because there could be gems on it and deeds and stuff. That's smart. If you did adventure board every day, it'd be good, because some days it's really good, and you wouldn't miss it, you know? Excuse me. I know we only got 20 minutes left, but I need to take like a little 5-minute break and quit talking for just a second. Hopefully we continue until 5 hours or something, but it might be the end pretty soon. Encourage people to donate while I'm gone. Appreciate y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and check on everything real quick. Alright. Sorry about that. Pretty badass though, you know, like, I have to say, you know, 4-hour stream, no breaks. Mrs. Senny's always talking about people at her work, like, crying about breaks and stuff, you know. I have to hear about that, like, every night. Funny. I will keep going without a break, I guess. I don't know. Alright, what are we doing? My voice is kind of... but yeah. That was the last thing we were talking about, was like, if you only had 15 minutes a day to play this game, it should be all about your guild. Like, that's smart. Like, some people could get on this game and, like, you know, people definitely do it. Like, even in my guild, I bet. Like, I don't mean to, like, call anybody out, but yeah, there really isn't, actually. We're in a high-level guild, so mostly everybody's doing stuff, or else they're going to get kicked out. But there are, like, mid-level guilds and low-level guilds where they don't kick people out as often, so there's, like, leeches who do nothing. They get, like, you know, they give no gold, and then they do nothing in the guild event. But they're most likely to get kicked, and, like, if you only have 15 minutes a day, it's smarter if you're in a good guild, like to stay in the guild. It's smarter just to be in any guild. So doing guild stuff would be the best option if you only had a certain amount of time a day. Hopefully, eventually you would have more time, you know? Like, if you only have 15 minutes a day to play Gems of War for the rest of your life, then you might be better off just not playing Gems of War anymore, because it's not a 15 minutes a day type of game. It's more of like a 45 minutes plus a day type of game. But if you're just 15 minutes a day for a while, I mean, if it's for the foreseeable future for the next 3 years, then you might just want to stop playing the game. But honestly, if it's just for a month or 2 or 3 or 6 or something, like, and you can only play for 15 minutes a day, but you're eventually going to play for longer, then I would make sure I stay in my guild, would be my #1 goal. Because then you're making passive resources instead of just whatever you do in that 15 minutes. Like, it's smarter to have passive resources coming in via everybody else in your guild, and you're still contributing, so it's not like you're leeching, because you're giving gold to the guild, you're participating in the guild event, you're doing guild wars. So they're like, okay, he's helping. They're not like looking at you sideways. And you're also benefiting from everything they're doing throughout the week while you're not able to play. They're finishing up the guild event, they're giving to the guild tasks, you know? So it's cool, like how Gems of War works. Like, you can't, if you're selfish, you get less. You don't get more. Like, it's smarter to not be selfish in this game. It's smarter to get in a guild and, like, do stuff that benefits everybody in the guild instead of just stuff that benefits you. But if you had, I guess if you had 15 minutes a day, like, total per month, and, like, you could use it all at the same time somehow, which would probably never happen. I'd do all my time during the Vault event, probably, but if it's literally 15 minutes a day, I would do guild stuff. If it was, you know, 5 hours a month, I would probably do Vault event. But if it was 15 minutes a day, literally, I would do guild stuff. Hopefully that helped you, Horth. But like I said, if it's going to be forever 15 minutes a day, then I would just, you know, you should probably just not even play Gems of War. You gotta do a certain amount of stuff every day to keep up with the game, so eventually you're going to have to play for more than 15 minutes a day. Guild leaders mostly want 2 things, communication and participation, at least in my experience. Yeah, but in participating, like giving gold and doing stuff in the guild event is like is communication without communicating. Like, you're showing that you're active and helping the guild without having to say anything. So I think saying something is secondary. Like, unless you just can't play at all and you want to tell them, like, hey, I'm down bad, I'm in the hospital, like, I can't play at all for 2-3 weeks. Like, that would be the time to say something. I though said something, like, I think I did, whenever I was like, hey, I'm going to be playing my new account mostly, but I'll be back to the main account. I don't know. I think I said something, but it's almost unnecessary as long as you keep up with your... If you keep up with all requirements, there's no reason that they should kick you out. And if you're doing something in the guild events, at least, like, there's no reason for them to kick you out. So almost no communication's necessary as long as you keep up with a certain amount of activity. But yeah, if you're, like, going to do nothing and some weeks you're going to not be able to do anything, then yeah, say something for sure. And at that point, it might just be best for you to leave the guild and not be selfish, unless they want to let you stay. Like, some guilds are like, hey, you're my buddy or my friend, you can stay in the guild, like, we don't care. But if it's like strangers, they're probably just going to want you to leave until you're better off and you can come back and actually help. It's not fair to everybody else for somebody to be sitting there doing nothing. Like, if Sauna kicked me out of my alt guild right now, I would not, you know, I would log in, I'd be like, oh, she finally did it, no big deal, you know. It's hard to even, I'm not going to be able to play, so if you ever want to kick me out, Sauna, it's completely fine. I won't even be mad 1%. Like, it's got to happen eventually anyway, you know. I'm not going to play that alt account I'm trying to get on there and do my dungeon, and I did set an event Steam for the guild. I'm trying, but if you can get somebody better that does more, definitely kick me out and get that better person for sure. Alright, what do we got? About 10 minutes left. What do y'all want to see or hear? Or are we going to go longer? What are we doing? I'm going to open some vault keys or something, I guess, for the last... This is fun. You guys always want to do this, so instead of running a poll or something, I feel like most people like to see vault keys get opened. If you want to keep going, let me know. With the donation. I don't know how to, like, describe where we're at without telling y'all exact numbers, which I really don't want to do. Like, if we needed a 10... right now we got, like, a 6 or something. Like, it's not great. But it's February, you know? February's usually... If you're looking for a 10 bare minimum... February's almost always like a 8 or a 7 or a 6 at best. It's never a 10. But you hope more for the 8 or the 7, 8, or 9, and less like right now we got like a 6 or something. You know, a little bit over half of what we normally need, which is bad. Then I have to make up the difference is the problem. Like, it's not like, oh, I'll just try again next month. It's like, oh, I'm going to be short. I need that. And I'm going to have to try something else. So it means less YouTube. 31,666 gold. It's like once February ends, I'm locked in to what I'm going to get for March. So then I know in my head what I'm going to get for March. There's nothing can happen after today, you know? I'm locked in after today. No matter what happens tomorrow or the next day or the next day or the next day, I'm locked in for a month and I'm going to get a certain amount. So I know in my head I'm going to get this certain amount, and it's however many hundreds of dollars less than I need. Which means I have to somehow make up the hundreds of dollars, which means I probably have to use time that I would normally use on this to go do that, which means we do less YouTube, which means we make less money because I'm doing less YouTube, which means the next month we're probably down again, which means I have to do something else instead of YouTube to make up the difference, which means we're now doing less YouTube again, which means I'm going to make less again, which means it's going to happen again, which is like a downward like spiral that it's hard to get out of. So I'm always like so freaking out and like, you know, that's why I'm always so crazy about it, because as soon as we get into that downward spiral, which we're always like barely, it's like the thumbnail is exactly keeping our head above water. We're always like right there, just like, oh, we barely made it, oh, we barely made it, oh, we barely made it. As soon as we don't though, it's like downward spiral of less and less and less and less, until eventually it's like maybe Monday and Friday for an hour or something. Sucks as we can see it kind of getting less and less and less already. I used to stream every day. Now we're kind of doing Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, but not for as long. We used to do like 2 or 3 hours. Now we're doing like an hour or an hour and a half. Pretty much I don't think we're going to be doing Saturdays next month. And then we're probably cutting everything to like an hour or 2. Which is just less time. Like, it's like, there's always, like, I don't have to be on live stream. You know, like, there's other options, but people just never do them. So I feel like I have to be on live stream. Even though it's not, like, that's not the truth. Like, I don't have to be. There's other ways, but people just forget about it or don't think about it unless you're live or something. So like Patreon and super thanks and becoming a member and all that stuff where I don't have to literally be live, but not that many people actually do those things ever. Like, most of our members are gifted members that didn't even choose to do it themselves. You know what I mean? Like, and then we have like 2 Patreons, which is not even, you know, pretty much nothing. Shout out to the 2 though. And then super thanks that we get per month is like, you know, we get a 2 here or there, but it's not a lot. It's like maybe once a week, if I'm lucky. So it's hard. I don't really make passive YouTube money. I literally have to be on live stream to make anything, because I don't get that much off of views. You see my views. You have to get thousands of views or millions of views, not hundreds. I don't have any like sponsors or promotions or anything like that. I've been trying, but it's weird. And like, I have affiliate links, but it doesn't let me, it doesn't give me the link. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm in the program, but I think I just joined it, so they haven't given it to me all the way yet. So it doesn't let me make a link for you guys to click on yet. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's up with that. Like, I joined it, but I'm not able to do it yet. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that, or if that would even do anything anyway. Like, is anybody actually gonna click on it? Feel like nobody really does anything unless I'm literally live. So why would you click on a link all of a sudden? Some people become members or whatever, but it's like the same 10 people. And then those 10 people gift another 5 people each or something, and then we got 2 Patreons. And then while I'm streaming, sometimes there's a super thanks or super chat or whatever, super sticker. But that's it. There's no like secret money I'm getting on the back end somewhere where I'm, I don't know. Time for the merch. Alright, we're ending in 2 minutes. Appreciate everybody. Chat-A-THON is almost over. It was a 4-hour and 24-minute chat-a-thon. See what we get from this bulky. Ow. I must have like bit the shit out of my tongue in my sleep. It's like sore. You guys ever do that? Sitting here with the sourpuss face, sorry. 60,000 gold, come on. About 1 minute left. What do we get? 18 event keys? I'll take that. Yeah, March is better than February. The problem is we're going to have to make more off of less, you know? So I feel like it's like a downward spiral, right? I'm only going to be able to stream like an hour on Monday, like an hour on Tuesday, and like an hour on Friday probably next month. So it's going to go from probably, you know, we were streaming 4 times a week with an hour and a half a stream at least. That was like 6 hours a week we were streaming. It's probably going to go from 6 hours to 3 hours next month. I'm my own worst enemy, bro. Me too. I'm self-saboteur. YouTube is weird though. You like gotta say stuff you shouldn't say, and then it like turns people off. But if I don't say it, we would be way worse off if I wasn't saying stuff. Anyway, I'll see y'all. Have a good one. You're the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's you guys are not the problem at all, it's the people that don't come, right? So I'm disappointed in the people that didn't come, you know what I mean? Not the people that came. So appreciate y'all. It is what it is. Well, I couldn't have done, like, literally, I could have done like 6 hours today. So let's think about it positively. We almost did 4.5 hours. We only missed out on an hour and a half. Right? So, not like the end of the world or anything. We got like 75% of the way there. I'm trying to think positive, I couldn't have streamed that much longer anyway, so it is what it is. We'll see if we can figure it out next month with less time. Like, it could happen, I guess. Not the end of the world. I'm not gonna like stop YouTube yet. We'll try these like lighter schedule months going forward, so I can maybe try to make some money some other ways. But we'll see how it goes. I'm predicting a downward spiral, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. You're the best. Putting up with my ass. Thank you so much, Sana and Anita and Trey and Tyrion and Chad, DC, Funky. Is that everybody? I think so. Sana, Anita, Trey, Tyrion, DC, Chad, and Funky. Appreciate y'all. And everybody that was here, thank you so much for keeping me company, asking questions. That helps out too. Odd one out. Horth. Yoke. Jets. My chat's being dumb though, because that's all I can... It's the only people I can see though. Alright, y'all. My voice is almost gone anyway. We wouldn't have been able to go that much longer anyway. And it's okay. It's whatever. It's February. Think I'm positive. I don't know. I'll see y'all. Have a good one. I'll try not to be too down bad crying at the GEM. But have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. I'll probably see you Monday. I'm not, after this, I never know, like, how long I'm going to be, like, a little weenie boy. So we'll see. I mean, I'm most likely I'll stream Monday. I'd say 65% chance I stream Monday. We'll see. I might be crying and take a day off. I don't know. But I'll be back at some point for sure. We'll see. But